Lord have mercy. All right, give me a second. Let me log out of this. Okay, we are live, you guys. This is day 4 of this trial. So make sure y'all come on in the room and like. Again, I'm going to drop the link. So if anybody want to come on in the room so the moderators can have that, we're going to definitely do. We are streaming live on 2 platforms. We're streaming live on Facebook, and we're also streaming live on YouTube. We're giving the exclusive information about this trial of Tory Lanez versus the state of California. So, of course, I'm going to be reading some tweets. So, again, let me send that. And also, I would have the number. So, moderators, make sure y'all post the number that we have. That's 972-674-9462. I want to have that. So, just in case people need that, I would definitely put that in the chat. So, give me a second here. Got my hoodie. I got my turtleneck on. So, we mean business today. So y'all need to come on here and like the video. All right. So again, we are definitely back with another episode on the Wiley Show. I'm your host, Wiley, and this trial is heating up. So let me actually do some screen sharing here. Give me a second. Wait a minute. I got a DM because I was in communication with a reporter. So I'm trying to see what is going to happen with that. Okay, let me see that. Let me check and see what is going on. And we have some updates. Y'all already know that prosecutors have to finish up with shot with Kelsey. Y'all know that they have to finish up with her. So again, we have some updates, and we're gonna definitely bring it to you with you right now. So give me a second. I'm going to go do a screen share right now so you all can see that. We're on Twitter. And then it's a couple of Twitter accounts I have to go on because it's all spread out. Make sure y'all like the video. Okay, so this is James right here. They said now this is something very interesting that is going on in this case. This is something very, very interesting in this case, that they are putting a raffle for the public to get into the Tory Lanez trial. What even in my life anymore? They're just handing out raffle tickets for the public line to mark assets that this was a joke. They were just handing out raffle tickets line. This was a joke, people. They're now okay. That was a joke. Okay, child. Okay, here we go. So they said this morning the surgeon who worked on Megan's feet testified. Prosecutors completed its direct of Harris more of the same circulations. I don't remember from. And then began his cross in which Harris denied being paid hush money or approached by defense. On cross-examination, defense attorney George began to ask questions implying that prosecutors had pressured Harris to testify. The DDA Alexander is arguing that this have opened the door to playing the tape to defend the integrity of the prosecution. Maybe the most significant development this morning at Tory Lanez's trial came after Kelsey left the stand. The prosecutor is seeking permission to play her entire recorded interview from September 2022. As you do know, Kelsey did testify to the she did go to the prosecutors September of this year, and that's something that I was wondering. I'm like, when did this actually happen? Was it last year? But this was happening September this year, that she had conversations with the prosecutors. So I didn't know it was September of this year. So it's September 2022 that she had conversations with the prosecutors. And she just definitely recanted all of that. So I'm gonna go screen up here. All right, give me a second. Okay, that was that. Okay, so that was the last piece of that. Obviously, no way of knowing how the judge will rule on this, if he will even entertain it. But even how Harris' testimony went, this will be extremely significant if it happened. Yeah, so I'm going to zoom in on that. So if the judge agree, because he have not ruled on that, if the judge agree and say, hey, we're going to allow that recording in September 2022 when Kelsey went to prosecutors, and we will see if the judge will entertain that, because that would be a game changer. Because not only, it will prove Kelsey as not a reliable, just that she said this in September. It will at least let the jury hear, like, she's singing a different tune now, but back in September 2022, she said that he was, that he was guilty. I'm sorry, not even guilty, that he shot Megan Thee Stallion 3 to 5 times, that he offered her $1 million, that he said he was going to punch her, and all of that. And so that was back, and they recorded that conversation. So the judge have to rule on if that will they actually play that. I thought they played it yesterday, but they did not play it yesterday because the judge did not allow it. So we're going to see if the judge is definitely going to allow this recording to be played. All right. So that was that update. So give me a second. I want to go to I'm gonna go to another Twitter and let me see if they actually update, because shout out to No Jumper. What do they do? No Jumper, they actually give you like the court reporting and stuff like that, but they have not updated that. But I'm just gonna scroll down. I'm gonna reread what happened on yesterday. Let me see that. Let me go to tweets. Right. Okay. Let me go down. Okay. Give me a second here. All right. Okay. So this was on yesterday. So again, they're trying to have that recording being played. So when they trying to have that recording played, they're trying to say Kelsey said these things back to us in 2020, and what she said back into 2020. They definitely have that situation where that she said that Tory offered her money, and that Tory offered that Tory was going to punch her. So let me reread the testimony that she gave on yesterday. Let me stop sharing this and actually go back to this other one. Give me a second here. I'm going back to No Jumper. And this is what she said on yesterday, right? And this is what she said on there. This is on day 3. Highlights from Kelsey taking a stand. Kelsey said Megan told Tory he was only hot because he hopped on a remix of Jack Harlow's song. You see that? Okay. Then read the full thread below. Okay. 2, prosecutors play audio of Kelsey telling them in September when they met with her that Tory threatened to shoot her. Kelsey responded, everything I said in September wasn't truthfully. Kelsey denied Tory ever threatening her. So that she denied that. Prosecutors played an audio of Kelsey telling them during interrogation that Tory called her and Megan B's and H words. Kelsey responded, I told y'all that, but I don't remember that was said. That night was blurry. 4, prosecutors asked Kelsey at some point during the case, did Tory try to bribe you? Kelsey responded with, not just me. All right, so that's the part that I want to say. 4, prosecutor asked Kelsey at some point during the case, did Tory try to bribe you? Kelsey responded, not just me. 5, did he offer you $1 million not to say anything about the case? Kelsey responded, he mentioned $1 million. Yes. So that's the part right then and there that he did mention $1 million. And she responded to that on yesterday and said, yes. Prosecutor said, did he offer you $1 million to stay quiet about the shooting? Kelsey responded, he didn't say a shooting. Prosecutor asked Kelsey, did you witness a shooting that night? She responded, no, I heard shots. 8, did he say he would give you and MEG $1 million not to say anything about the shooting? Kelsey responded, he did not say a shooting. I don't know. 9, prosecutors played an audio of Kelsey telling them Tory asked her to work for her, asked if she wants him to fund any business ventures of hers, asked if she need him to get her a lawyer. Kelsey says she told Tory, why would I need a lawyer? 10, prosecutors asked Kelsey again, when Megan got out of the car, did you see gunshots? She responded, no, I heard gunshots, right? Prosecutor asked Kelsey, what did you see? Kelsey responded, I don't remember. 12, prosecutors asked Kelsey if she remembered telling them that she saw Tory shoot Megan when they met up with her in September. Kelsey responded, I said a lot that wasn't true to myself. 12, prosecutors protect yourself. Okay, let me go back. Kelsey responded, I said a lot that wasn't true to protect myself. Prosecutor, protect yourself from what? She responded, incriminating myself. 13, after Kelsey told prosecutors under oath she lied when she told that Tory shot Meg, she wasn't 100% truthful because she didn't want to incriminate herself. Prosecutor asked Kelsey to incriminate herself in what? Did you shoot Megan? She responded, no. Prosecutor reminded Kelsey she received immunity, but she can still be prosecuted for perjury if she lies under oath. Wow. Okay. Prosecutors asked Kelsey, if you didn't see Tory shoot Megan, then why did you text Megan's security guard, Justin, that Tory shot Megan? Kelsey responded, I don't know. I was in a panic. So that is what was happening on yesterday. All right. So this, and then also, she's paying tit for tat with the prosecutors. And I want to make sure, because what No Jumper have done, they have hired a court reporter, and with them hiring a court reporter, they actually give you word for word what happened actually in the courtroom. So that's why I like to go to them, because you can see like what actually was then said. Let me take this picture down so you all can see. Well, you all can see that. And this is what I didn't really get into reading that on yesterday. And then you can see all of this. I'm like, what is the world is going on? Why is she coming out and not being truthful in this entire situation? I'm like, what is going on here? Like, what made her sing a different tune that, they let her be known that even though you got immunity, that you can still be charged with perjury, is what they said. Okay, that is exactly what they said. So I think we got somebody that had called in. Give me a second. Moderators, if you all can post the number in the chat, keep posting that number in the chat. Moderators, if you all can post the 972 number. Actually, I'm gonna post it. If you all do not have it, I will post it because I think I had got a call. Somebody had called the number to get their thoughts, and then also, so she have been literally not a good witness for the prosecution. So as you know, they're on lunch break. They're trying to get they're trying to get the judge to have the full testimony that she gave to the prosecutors back in their office. So that's the part that they're trying to do. All right, so that's they trying to get that intel. All right. Okay, let me go because somebody had called in. Let me see if that number actually will show up on my phone. Yeah, Kelsey is definitely digging a hole for herself. And I want to know today, did your opinion change today in this case? Oh, somebody called the number? Or I want to know, did they call for the show? For the show? Hold on, let me call this number back. Hold on, you guys. I'm glad I'm not on a jury. I would be confused. Wow, this is something. And I'm gonna go. Did you call in or you had called in before? I'm sorry, because I just got a missed call. Oh, you called in there. All right. Bye bye. Oh no, they had called in for the other show. I'm sorry. Okay. So wow, this is not looking too good. Kelsey's going to continue to stay loyal to Tory. As I say this, let me put the number on the screen, you guys, because I got people that's actually watching. I'll put the number on the screen. So I want to know, like, wow. Give me a second. Let me put this on here. Let me go and see exactly. Okay, that was James. Let me go and check what James had to say because he's definitely a reporter that is definitely there. Okay. Okay. So this is the part I want to zoom in on. Let me actually stop screen sharing, no jumper until they actually give us the court proceedings of today. And let me go and give y'all this part. This is James. This is a reporter that's in the room. And this is it. Okay. Maybe just confirming the obvious. Yeah, I want to make sure full screen so y'all can see that. Maybe just confirming the obvious, but DDA made a comment before jury entered the room about how Harris didn't testify in the manner that we anticipated. So pretty clear now her behavior yesterday blindsided prosecutors. Her behavior it definitely blindsided prosecutors, and I don't know if she's going to actually get any charges, probably so, but it definitely blindsided prosecutors because they was not ready. They was in a type of place where she was going to testify and say that Tory, you know what I'm saying, and then Megan, that no, Tory hit her in the foot with the weapon. They wasn't prepared that she was gonna just go totally left. Did y'all understand me? Like, wow, that's what I'm talking about. Out of all that's been said, and someone said they can revoke the immunity. I'm gonna drop the link. If anybody want to come on, I'm gonna warm my food up. I'm gonna have to eat on camera, you guys. She have immunity and still lying and being invasive. Kelsey is dumb. I'm like, who threatened her? Like, what happened? Like, what made that woman change her mind? That's what I want to know. Like, what made her change her mind? What made her come out here and say, hey, we're going to change this? I'm going to change my whole story. Because as you see right here, and maybe just confirming the obvious, but DDA bot made a comment before jury entered the room about how Harris didn't testify in the matter that we anticipated. So we pretty clear now her behavior yesterday blindsided prosecutors. Wow. That blindsided prosecutors. Do you all see that? She probably shot Megan Phil. No, I don't think she shot Meg. I believe Tory shot Meg and she witnessed it and she got paid by Tory Lanez. That's what I believe. And unfortunately, this is what she had to go through. It's really, really sad. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna warm my food up. Cause I have to eat my food while I'm on camera. I'm hungry, child. I haven't eaten nothing all day today. And it's gonna be like a long day. Then I'm gonna check out the vlogs. I'm gonna check out the vlogs and stuff like that. Then I got my juice that I'm gonna be drinking and stuff like that. Drinking right here on camera. Yes. So what are you eating? I'm eating a brisket burger. They said all of them is not exploratory, don't have the money though. I think Carl Crawford paid off Kelsey. You think Carl Crawford played off Kelsey? Wow. Wow. Not really. And her baby daddy, I'm gonna because you know her baby daddy is Erica Banks' manager. Yeah, her baby daddy is Erica Banks' dad, is Erica Banks' manager. All right. And if he get off, I'm over it. I am over it if he get off. You know what I'm saying? But the prosecutors, so again, also we get an update that, you know, from Lawyers for Workers that it was bullet fragments. So the surgeon did admit under oath that they did remove bullet fragments. So all the people that was saying it was glass, it was glass, it was not glass. They actually removed bullet fragments. Okay, I'm doing my mukbang. Okay, I got fruit punch. Okay, I love fruit punch. Fruit punch is like my favorite Minute Maid. I love fruit punch. Yeah, absolutely. So don't screen record this and show people this way. But I'm hungry, and I'm about to do a whole mukbang. Okay, they waited too long to bring this to trial. They waited too long. Like she changed her mind. She got paid and stuff like this. So they wrapped the burger up in this little brown thing. So I don't have a cup. I'm single, so I don't really need a cup. I don't really need a cup. I don't need a cup. I am hungry. So don't call in until I get done eating. Mm-mm. Yeah. Y'all got to hit the link because I have to hold the phone to the thing. So y'all hit the link. I was hungry, child. I ain't taking myself off camera. I'm hungry. Mm-mm. Yeah, I had to. I was so hungry. Uh, ah, uh-huh. I'm hungry. I had to order me a low vibrational brisket burger. Mm-mm. I had to eat. I was hungry. Oh wow. Right, Paul? You never know how this show gonna go. I was hungry. Mm-hmm. I had about two. I was so hungry. I was hungry. Oh wow. We are live. Grace, you live on air?
Blessings, blessings. I have a theory. So I've been watching a few of you guys going live and also watching the case. Um, it seems like these individuals are trying to throw the case for some apparent reason. I didn't want to verify, is this taking place in Texas?
This is in California.
It's in California. Okay. So I'm gonna do a little bit more research as far as California Pacific law. But generally, when it comes to qualified immunity, it has a direct interaction with the Fifth Amendment. And y'all see Kelsey try to invoke the Fifth Amendment. She asked her lawyer that. Now, it's so weird that she goes in and she throws the prosecutors off, which is kind of making people think like, hey, did you have something to do with this situation as far as the gun being shot off? So, with that goes to say, one of the things that I actually overheard Lovely T mention, well, not Lovely T, it was actually from another channel. I do apologize. That her kid's father is working with 501, has a prominent position in 501.
Her
So
baby, her baby daddy is a manager for Erica Banks. So he works with
501, right? So it's some type of connection, and that's still involved.
1501.
1501. I do apologize. That still have some connection to Megan Thee Stallion. So if she goes in and literally, find some way to mess up what Megan Thee Stallion is doing, Tory Lanez, this may cause some controversy within the inner circle, as we say in the industry. Money has to be made. So to pull everybody out, they may be doing something like this. But as far as Kelsey, she's kind of throwing herself under the bus, because if she doesn't say exactly what she agreed to with the immunity with the prosecutors, she's putting herself in a situation where she can be held in contempt. Now, the only reason why they probably won't move forward with contempt of court, because that means that they will have proof that she did something. And the only way that they'll be able to have proof, that has to be outside of her testimony. And this is the general rule of speaking when it comes to the approach of qualified immunity in a criminal case, and you dealing with the Fifth Amendment. So I want to throw that out. I think this is like a big circus. It's very interesting, but my theory, what I think happened, maybe, as we say, he was doing his thing with both girls. They left him there. Meg felt some type of way. And maybe Kelsey did too, but her reaction may have not been the same as Meg, observing some things. People got to keep in mind that they said that it been a few different guys in the industry that Meg went behind Kelsey with. Also, I want to clarify that Kelsey is not like following Meg, because from what I've kind of researched a little bit, and also was mentioned on Lovely T Live a while ago, that she's been in the industry for a long time behind the scenes. So Meg took some of her contacts, and kind of help, just like Meg usually do, use what she could to get up. So I think that kind of like observing Meg, because Kelsey seemed more laid back. She's not totally reactive. She was probably trying to see what happened. So when they went back, this is all my theory, allegedly, got Tory, because Meg was feeling some type of way. Tory over there trying to smash somebody else, and he come out, he peed. He mad now. Now, I don't know how the gunplay went down, but definitely I feel like they had a fight, Kelsey and Meg. Things they're going to testify that, and maybe someone got the gun, and maybe someone else wrestled the gun out of the other person's hand. Now, I'm kind of confused, because they're saying that Tory said dance B. You know what I'm saying? So if he said that, why would he say that if he's wrestling out of Kelsey's hand? And you see what I'm saying? So it's just so much things that's missing. So at the end of the day, I do believe what many people are saying, that they're trying to move to get this case thrown out. And that's my theory. I just wanted to come on.
Do you think that now we're on the fourth day of this trial, do you think Tory Lanez is guilty?
From my personal perspective, because of his hot temper, the way he addressed things with other situations, and if they're saying that they heard this statement, dance bitch, excuse my language, he may have, shot it in a direction. Maybe Kelsey pulled it down. Something happened. it was bullets that was shot. Something went in her foot. She may lie about things, but she was harmed. So did he do it? I think it aims towards both of them doing something, having a gun in their hand. Maybe it's discharging wrong, and Kelsey and him were doing something with that gun. So I can't really say if it was specifically him, but it seems like that if that statement was said.
Because how I look at this whole entire situation, Tory Lanez is definitely guilty, and I don't see a lot of. Why do you feel like a lot of black women are not standing up for Megan Thee Stallion? Because I don't really hear a lot of African American women, a lot of women groups are standing up for her.
Well, definitely what we always say as brown melanated people, we don't really stick together too much, especially when it comes to women. We do. We don't. Women seem to be more stronger, so we doubt them. Especially with black women seeming to be categorized as aggressive. So that's a general tone, which is not acceptable in our community at all.
I hear you on that part. Well, we thank you so very much, Grace, giving your thoughts, and keep on calling in.
I appreciate you. Have a blessed one.
All right, thank you so very much. Auntie, you live. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me, Wiley?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, so I've been taking notes.
All right, you got your notes. Okay.
Do you want facts or do you want theory?
You can give me the facts and you can give me your theories after the facts because I know you have your notes.
Okay, I don't have any facts.
Oh, you don't have any facts. Okay.
Wait a minute, I have some facts, but this is what I want to point out because nobody's talking about it. They did touch on it a little bit yesterday about the fight that Meg and Kelsey had. Because yesterday they did ask Kelsey, where did she get her? No, they didn't ask her where she got them from. They talked about the bruises that was on her legs and the bruises that was on her shins, and they talked about her hair being pulled out because there was some pictures of it. So the prosecutor brought it up yesterday because they thought that Tory did it, and so they said, did Tory, did you get in a fight with Tory? And she said no. But they never asked her, did she get in a fight with Megan? And I thought that was very telling because my theory is that Kelsey and Meg got into a really bad fight where, they were actually fighting, windmilling fighting, right? And so Megan probably pulled her hair out. She probably drug her or whatever. And then somebody reached for the gun. And I hate to say it, but I'm thinking Kelsey may have tried to reach for that gun and Tory may have tried to stop her because she was getting her butt whooped by Megan. And so that would confirm the witness who said he saw two women arguing and fighting. That was Kelsey and Megan, but nobody's talking about that fight. And it makes logical sense because Megan was already out of the car. Kelsey to reach for that gun, Tory tried to get out, stop her, or maybe the driver, whatever. And it was just all over. So that's kind of my theory on it. And I think that's probably why Kelsey probably wanted the immunity because she knows that she was just as guilty in the shooting.
So your theory is that she's guilty.
That Kelsey is a little bit guilty. I think it was an accidental shooting. I think she was reaching for the gun and it got tangled up and something went off. I don't think it was something that was directly pointed at Megan to actually want to shoot her. I think it was an accidental shooting.
Wow. So are you keeping a close eye on this? And I definitely want to give your thoughts on this really quickly.
Yeah.
Definitely have posted tweets on this. So whether it's accidental shooting or not, do you think that Tory Lanez will go down for this?
No. If they have to prove reasonable doubt that he is, like the killer, I mean, not the killer, I'm sorry, let me take that back. The attempted murder or whatever, manslaughter, whatever they're trying to pin on him, no, I don't think he's going to go down. I think it's going to be a mistrial. There's too much information where, even Megan herself, she lied to the public to say she didn't sleep with him. And then her prosecutors brought it out because they had to bring it out because it was going to get brought out that she did sleep with Tory. So she came in lying. So there's lies on all sides. Everybody has a lie to tell on each side. And so if you're a juror, how can you get through all of the testimonies and everything without in the back of your mind saying everybody has lied? So we can't convict him because there's no truth in anything. So yeah, I think he's gonna get off unless they come with a lesser charge.
But I know he's not charged with attempted murder. That's not one of the charges.
What's the charge? What's the charge, Wiley?
And I'm gonna pull it up on my mobile device here.
Okay.
So I can actually give the facts on the charge that he have, and we have a viewer that is here, Mr. Tory Lanez. So where, sir? He faces charges of assault with a semi-automatic handgun, of carrying of a loaded, unregistered firearm in a vehicle, and discharging the firearm with the gross negligence.
Oh, okay. So is that the only thing they're charging him with?
That is what he's been charged with.
Okay. So it's really not, well, I guess the aggravated part of it. But another thing.
Then if he get proof, if he go down for this, he can get deported.
Right. And I can understand that. And maybe he do need to go back home to Canada. What is he doing here for causing trouble? I mean, I'm not 100% a Tory fan. I mean, I don't even know him. I don't know his music, but just listening to logic and just, you know, if they're arguing back and forth, they're women. They're going to fight, and women pull out hair. Her hair was pulled out. She was bruised on her ankles. So that means either she was fighting in a car or she was being drugged out of the car by Megan. And Megan is very tall. And she, you know, she probably drugged Kelsey out of that car and was beating the crap out of her. And Kelsey was like, I'm getting in this car and I'm getting this gun. And, you know how all this stuff happens all the time.
Absolutely. He's on probation, so he could get jail for violating. Definitely on that. So we're going to see how this is going to play out on that, and we will give you more details about it. This case is definitely heating up.
I got one more point.
Go ahead. Go with your point.
Okay. So my other point is about the arrest.
Okay.
Because on that night, Kelsey and Tory, they got detained or they got arrested, right? That was in the record. They got arrested. Nobody's talking about that. Why would they have to go downtown to be detained for questioning if they wasn't considered to be a part of something that just happened? If I'm with my friends and something happened to my friend and everybody said, oh, I just stepped on some glass, why are they going to take us down for questioning?
That's
why they didn't take the driver down for questioning? Did he leave the scene?
I don't know anything about with the driver, because that's $1 million question. What about the driver?
Right.
Because everybody was in the was on my show yesterday, and they said, "Where's the driver? Where's the driver?" I said, "Listen, I don't know where the driver is at."
Right.
That's definitely a good point. Where is the driver? Because
where's the driver? Why do they have to go downtown for questioning?
Absolutely. So thank you so very much.
Those two.
Go ahead.
Those were just my two thoughts, like the questioning and the big fight that happened. Because even the witness said there was a fight, but nobody's talking about that fight. I think that fight tells everything. If they can start to ask Kelsey questions about the fight of her and Meg, I think that will expose a lot.
All right. Thank you so very much for that.
All right. Thanks, Wiley.
Thank you so very much, Auntie, for coming on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna screen share this. Make sure you all hold on backstage. Do not hang up. We're gonna come to you, but we do have an update from Nancy. Nancy said, "Good morning from day 3 of the Tory Lanez federal assault trial." Oh, that's day 3. I'm sorry. Dr. Lee, chief resident of orthopedic surgery at Cedars-Sinai, walked juries through X-rays showing the wounds to Megan's feet. He said they identified 4 bullet fragments embedded in her feet. They removed what they could during the emergency surgery that night. They said defense tried to exclude it, calling it late discovery, but prosecutors said it was critical considering Kelsey has disavowed her September stating that Tory assaulted her and pulled her hair. The most important thing is that the trial is in search for the truth, the DA said. All right. Let me see what this saying right here. Okay. They said, good morning. Day 4 of the Tory Lanez trial. Megan Thee Stallion former friend Kelsey is due back on the stand after head-spinning testimony Wednesday when she confirmed that she gave a blockbuster statement to DA in September, but then waffled on key details or recanted them. And so that was that. Okay. We're going to actually go backstage because we have Sister Conservative that want to give her thoughts. Sister Conservative?
Hello, Wiley.
Welcome.
Well, you know what's so weird about this whole case? Like the lady before me, she made a good point about why Megan never mentioned a fight. She said that she did not get in a fight with anybody. And I'm just curious to see if the defense, when they come back from lunch, are they going to ask Kelsey about the fight? And it's just so crazy. This case is going to get dismissed. So I think it's going to be a mistrial because Kelsey is the witness for the prosecutors. I just don't understand like how they were so out of the loop about like what she was going to do. But it makes sense, Wiley, because this incident happened in 2020. They just talked to Kelsey like 2 months ago. For the first time. She said they just came to her 2 months ago. So I'm thinking they were going to dismiss this case, but Megan was still saying, Tory, that he shot me. Like she's too deep in. She can't turn back now. So Kelsey is the witness for the prosecutors. She's not a reliable witness. I mean, she's not credible at all. So she said Tory didn't shot her. Tory and Kelsey got gunpowder residue in their hand. So Kelsey, you the one who got immunity. The judge signed off on it. They can't use anything against you with certain things. So, did you shot Meg? She said no. But you said Tory didn't shot Meg. And I just think that if there's anything that can prove that if Tory Lanez get off, I just look at Meg Thee Stallion like, girl, like, it's just so, I can't believe that she lied. But I just think it's so crazy for her. And I wonder what's going to happen to her, because if Kelsey shot her or had the gun at any time, which we know because she got residue on her, what made Megan point Tory Lanez as the shooter? Because she said when she got on the stand, she saw this man point out a gun and shot at her 5 times. Not 1, not 2, 5. And I just want the prosecutors, the LA County, they're going to look crazy, but they're going to have to charge somebody. They might go after Kelsey, but her lawyers, Wiley, I'm trying to tell you who is her lawyers, because those are some very smart people. They came in that courtroom yesterday and the prosecutors had no idea that girl was going to drop bombshells like that. So Megan's side was totally blindsided. They was relying on Kelsey to get up there and identify Tory Lanez as the shooter. They don't have that. So what do they have? Nothing. And this is just crazy. And now they're bringing in text messages and all this stuff right here. But it does nothing. The man said that he saw the 2 women fighting. Megan said she didn't fight nobody. So that means your victim lied. And I just wonder, like, if they're going to do something to her once this is over, because that means she gave a completely false statement and she testified under oath and lied. So, and Rocknet and you know, her camp has been mighty quiet. I thought they made a statement to the Shade Room saying that they thought Tory Lanez paid Kelsey. Well, Kelsey, remember now, she can't lie under oath, because if she do, they can charge her with perjury. When they asked her, did she got any threats or money from Tory Lanez and his lawyers and his team, she said no. So if they find out that it's true, she can get charged with perjury. So her lawyers, and I really think her lawyers explained to her, you can't lie. If there's something that you don't feel comfortable with, do what she's been doing the whole 2 days. I don't remember. I don't know what happened. So she got a good lawyer. But since she said Tory Lanez didn't pay her, I 100% believe they didn't give her anything. So why would Kelsey flip on Meg Thee Stallion all of a sudden? This is crazy. I mean, it's good. It's good TV, but I mean, it should have been live stream on TV. Like, this is something. It's interesting to watch, but I'm just more worried for Megan. Tory is not going to jail. I don't think there's no way you can convict this man after the foolery since this crap first started. You got unreliable police officers. Meg Thee Stallion did too many interviews, and I got what Rock Nation was trying to do, trying to put her out there, trying to say something happened to her, put her up on that standard. But these past 2 years went by so fast, and they did not expect this case to go to trial because everything is coming out.
Okay, so, thank you. Thank you so much. You can hold on right then and there because we do have some updates from the courtroom that I do want to bring up. Give me a second while I pull that up. We're actually on her Twitter account right now, so let me see the updates on there. Give me a second. We have updates from that way. Thank you, producers, because y'all are sending it to me as I get it. Give me a second. Let me go to her because it's not showing up. Because we do have updates. We do have updates on there. I'm just waiting to bring it up. Okay. I'm trying to find her tweet, but I can't find it, you guys. So I'm gonna have to screen share it on the site. Give me a second while I pull it up. Because it's a development of what the judge is going to allow. So this is live, you guys. Make sure y'all like this video. Okay, so this is, let me go to the second slide. Let me screen share this and let you see that. Okay, then I'm gonna screen share and show y'all this. And I don't know if y'all be able to read it, but I'm gonna read it out loud. Oops. No, I meant to do Instagram. Let me do Instagram because we did hers already. Let me do Instagram. All right. So on Instagram, they said this judge said he will allow prosecutors to bring in texts Kelsey sent Megan the night of the shooting that read, "Should I get a scan at urgent care? My chest is hurting. My left side, my back and neck hurt. But that's from the fighting and him dragging me out of the car by my hair." The defense tried to exclude it, calling it late discovery, but prosecutors said it was critical, considering that Kelsey was disavow her September statement and that Tory assaulted her and pulled her hair. The most important thing is the trial is the search for the truth. So they will allow that text message that Kelsey sent. They will allow that. So that is a development on that way. So we're going to see about that. Will that help or hurt because Kelsey did backtrack, but she did send that text when this happened back in 2020.
Yeah, Kelsey is not a credible witness. I mean, anything they pull out saying that Kelsey texted or said, it makes no sense. A fight. They also said they had pictures of her with like a bald spot in top of her head or something like that. Well, Megan said there was never a fight. The man whose house they stopped in front of said it was a fight between the two women. So that's what I'm saying. These prosecutors are stupid, Wiley. You got an unreliable witness up here. You gave her immunity, the dumbest thing you could have ever done. And she is contradicting and going at everything that your victim / first witness, your star witness, the person who is actually the reason why this is going on. If Megan did not say out in the public, Tory Lanez shot me, this wouldn't have been no case. No case at all. They didn't have a case. She is going back at everything that Meg Thee Stallion have said, and is making it look like, oh well, Tory Lanez people paid her because she's saying, oh well, he didn't do it, but Wiley, and this is something else. It was 4 people now. If the prosecutors are so confident that Tory Lanez shot Megan, why have they not subpoenaed that driver? Because he will be the one. He will have to tell, and maybe Tory Lanez will call him, on his defense. They will have to tell who pulled that trigger. He was the only sober one out of all of them. If they said that Kelsey shot Megan, that makes everything that girl said since she came out a freaking lie, and they built their whole case on a lie. And Meg Thee Stallion, I honestly believe she will get in trouble by the court of law. They will have to charge her with something. Why haven't the bodyguard been subpoenaed by the prosecution, Wiley? That's the question. The only sober one who can tell you that the person who he was supposed to be protecting shot that girl. They know he's not going to say that. Because it goes against what she said.
And then a lot of times, too, he's not going to testify against his employer, Tory Lanez, because I don't think so. And he will get definitely blackballed in the industry.
Well, I think that, at the end of the day, I think that if they wanted to call him and they thought that he was of some use, they would have called him, because they called Kelsey. They thought she was of some use. But man, Kelsey team, man, Wiley, they had 2 months to come up with the plan that they did. 2 months. That's not a lot of time.
Because it's from September to now.
Yes.
Happened? And she got a lawyer. She came with bodyguards.
Yes.
That costs money.
But listen though, they said that. But you heard what Kelsey said. She said that there was like I said, she said that Tory Lanez, unless she's lying under oath, which she can't come out and flat lie because she'd get charged. If she said that they did not pay her and she got paid, she's going to get charged with something. So that's why they're advising her of her immunity deal and her and what's the definition of perjury. That's why people are saying that, she's walking back and forth talking to her lawyer to see if she can answer certain things. But when Tory lawyer came and asked her, they made it very clear that we did not contact you and we paid you nothing. You need to make that clear to the courts right now. Who pressured you to come up here and testify? That girl said the prosecutors.
She did. Absolutely.
The prosecutors. And you know what the prosecutors can't do, Wiley? They want to bring that recording of her interview in September. They want to bring that back. Well, the prosecutors, it makes y'all look stupid because she's saying it's a lie. She said she made the whole thing up. She was under pressure. She said y'all pressured her because y'all knew that they was going to point her as the shooter that would have contradicted everything that Meg Thee Stallion said that made Megan look like a liar. And let me tell you something, Wiley. I think those people really believe Megan. Megan lied on the stand Monday. She lied. Those people 100% believe that girl when she said that boy hurt her. I think that Rock Nation, and I'm pretty sure they found out like later that she was lying, but at first when this happened, I 100% believed they thought that boy shot that girl and he should have been in jail. I think they found out at the end of last year that Megan was lying. And Gayle King interview was sometime in the summer. They said after the Gayle King interview, the prosecutors was looking like, why are you getting so much backlash you know, from this interview? Like, what did you say that got everybody up in an uproar? That's when she told them people less than 6 months ago that she actually was in an intimate relationship with that man. So they looking like, what the heck is going on? We're supposed to be going to trial. And they had to come up with this whole plan that which would make them call Kelsey in last minute 2 months ago. That's last minute. That's last minute. That's the first time this girl said she talked to the DA 2 months ago. And you mean to tell me in 2 months, she done came up with a lawyer, a plan, and everything. And the first thing she did when she got on the stand is she said, I plead the fifth. I need immunity. And the prosecutor's looking at her like, we're not here to charge you with anything. Well, anybody smart, you can say what you want to say. I need it on paper. She got it on paper. And when that girl got back on that stand, she told them people, I lied. I'm a liar.
And right in and there, do you feel that if Tory get off, that this will hurt Megan Thee Stallion?
100%.
What her
Megan is. I think Megan is the only person that will take the most backlash. Kelsey is not going to take the most backlash. You know why, Wiley? Because they can't charge her with anything, and she don't care for Megan anyway. Megan and Kelsey was friends. They say for 13 years. Your best friend hurt you by sleeping with a man behind your back again. And after this incident happened, because TMZ, and let me tell you, and TMZ is out of line. TMZ picked up this on helicopter footage, and it was all over the news. Meg Thee Stallion and Rock Nation, they went into PR mode. And PR mode means you cannot talk to that girl. Megan Thee Stallion Kelsey says she has not talked to Megan since that incident, since Megan helped her get an apartment, like a couple days after. Because they told her she needed to go back home. And you mean to tell me your best friend of over 10 years, you just throw away like that? Kelsey is on that stand right now. She is pissed. She don't care. I don't think it's about Tory Lanez. She don't care for him. Tory Lanez is trifling. You're trifling, Tory Lanez. But Megan, I've known you longer than him. You was like my sister. And you do this to me, basically for fame and money, you're going to get it. And that's how Kelsey is talking on that stand. She don't care.
And I want to make sure, because when you called, I have somebody that called in, so I don't know if this was you. Is your last 48748? No, that's not your last four. Okay. Let me bring somebody else. So they was calling to come on the air. Again, if you want to call in and give your thoughts, you can. I guess they're back in court, you guys, because I know they were on lunch break. So we are definitely having a conversation with Sister Conservative and giving her thoughts about this entire case that is definitely going on. So I'm definitely calling. So if y'all want a next caller, y'all have to call in, and we will definitely bring a next caller on. And if you've been calling in, I have to call you back because we had Sister Conservative giving her thoughts about this trial.
Yeah, somebody said I defend R. Kelly. No, I don't.
Okay. Go ahead, Sister Conservative. Okay, you can talk.
I was just reading somebody in your comments. But yeah, but Wiley, this is a mistrial. That's all I got to say. This is a mistrial. The prosecutors, the LA County, I think y'all need to read the law books again. This is a mess.
And then people were saying that Kelsey is married, but who cares about if she's being married or not? This, Tory, this is about her testimony, or her being married, because I know she did say she had postpartum depression and all of that, and she's a new mother, but that doesn't excuse you doing all that lying. You know what I'm saying? Because that, the prosecutors was blind. They were blindsided on yesterday. They were, to be honest, whoever the prosecutors are, they were blindsided. They was not prepared for Kelsey to get on that stand and lie the way that she did. Like, they was not prepared. because
But
she got immunity, she got this, she got that, she had a lawyer. They have to do a sidebar. They have to do all of these things, and that woman decide to come out and just completely throw the prosecutor case out like that.
mhm.
Give me a second. I think we have a call. Give me a second. We're breaking because they had called in. Yes, you live on the Wiley Show.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't know that was you calling. I thought it was Bill collecting.
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of agree with a little bit of what everybody says because some things just don't make sense. A lot of people are saying that she's trying to protect Tory. I think she's protected herself as well. I think there was somewhat of a tussle that happened, whether it was between all three of them or just Meg and Kelsey, because they were both taken in. I think they, if I'm not mistaken, they both had gun residue. And then like just some of the statements, like the fact that Tory asked her if she needed a lawyer. I think they said something else where Kelsey was nervous and Tory told her like it's okay, they don't know what happened. I think they all were guilty, but I'm most upset with Megan because I feel like if you're a victim, why lie? You did a interview that no one asked for just to basically lie. She lied about several things. So it's not even so much as us being upset because she told, well, maybe she doesn't want people to know that she had relations with Tory. But my thing is when something is publicized, then you know it has everything to do with the actual case, because according to Kelsey, that's how everything initially fueled. That's what it fueled from. Tory telling Kelsey that him and Megan was sleeping around with each other. So it's like her character's just not, you know what I mean? Like I just feel like she's a good actress. The pictures that you posted on your Instagram, she has on a smirk, but they're saying that on the stand, she's, in tears and she can't get through this or that. I feel like she was shot in the foot. I do feel like it was an accidental shooting, and right now it's a strategy between Kelsey's team and Tory's team, because if you can't prove that Tory pulled the trigger, but you also can't prove that Kelsey pulled the trigger, then you have to declare like a mistrial. So I think it's a lot of that. And you know what? I feel like it should be declared a mistrial because you're wasting our time. It's been 3 years and she's been lying for 3 years. Like, I'm not saying she deserves to be shot. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that if you're not going to be honest, then you know what? Just shut the whole thing down because you're wasting our time, because what she says doesn't make sense.
All right. Well, thank you so very much. Giving your thoughts about that. And also we have an update from Carl Crawford. He said, quote, that he's heading to trial with he said Carl Crawford shares he's heading to court in January over the legal battle with Megan Thee Stallion. So he hopped on his Instagram and he said he is heading to court in January over the legal battle. One of the rumors and one of the theories is that he is, as well as Tory, is funding Kelsey and making her change her statement to make Megan Thee Stallion look bad. Okay, we have somebody else that's calling in. Give me a second here. Hello, yes, you live on the Wiley Show. All right.
Call from.
Hello, you live on the Wiley Show. Can you mute your TV? All right, that was that caller that call in block that do that weird stuff. All right.
Oh.
But yeah, so that was Carl Crawford. He said that he will be going to court against Megan Thee Stallion in January.
Wiley.
Mm-hmm.
What? Okay, remember that what you just put on the screen, right? When you said that Kelsey texted Meg and said should she go to urgent care because her back, her left side, and her neck and stuff was hurting.
Uh-huh.
But from fighting and being dragged by him out of the car.
Mhm.
That was a text message that Kelsey supposedly sent to Megan, right? Remember when Megan got on the stand, she said that all she saw Tory did to Kelsey was kind of bump her. So
Mm.
how hard did Tory Lanez bump this girl? That's what I'm saying, Wiley. Come on. These people must think we are crazy. All three of them are lying. Well, I'm not Tory. We don't know what Tory Lanez did. He just said he didn't shoot the girl. He didn't say nothing. Megan and Kelsey are lying. Why? Why are they lying? Kelsey said basically she went, Megan, should I go to the urgent care because my neck hurt, my back hurt, girl. I done broke
Hello?
down and bust my line.
Oh, you live? You calling in for the Wiley Show?
Yes, hi, Wiley. How are you doing today?
I'm doing all right. Yeah. So, what was your thoughts about this case?
Hey, so I have a question though, Wiley. Can you clear up? And this is the first thing I wanted to touch on. I thought Megan, when it first happened, didn't she say she was shot from behind, like she didn't see the person who shot her?
She said she saw the person, and she said she don't know if he was actually reaching over the or not. I think she said he was reaching over. He reached over in the SUV and shot her. But I do have her testimony that we can reread that as well. I have to find it, but she did say she did see Tory Lanez shooting her.
No, that's what she said. Understand, but I'm talking about when it first happened.
I don't know what she said when it first happened. It only matters what she said on the stand.
But see, no, but then it do matter because when you are a defense attorney, you can bring back what the person said.
In cross-examination.
Well,
mm-hmm.
Yeah, so then you can say, okay, then which one is the truth? What you say when it first happened, or what you're saying 2 years later?
That's good. That's a point that's a great point that you're bringing up.
And that's why Kelsey, when I read the thing when they're saying that Kelsey said, well, Meg's team told me that she stepped on glass. Meg told all of us that she stepped on glass.
Right, and I think that originally she said that because she did not want the police to shoot Tory Lanez. And this is what she said on the stage because African Americans do not trust the police because she did not want the cops to shoot Tory. So that's why she originally said it was glass.
Yeah, I understand that. But the defense team cannot come back and say, okay, so you made all these statements. Now you change your story. You just what I'm saying? Like, so now Kelsey can easily come in. And that's why I think Kelsey's saying that. Well, just like how Meg went on Instagram and said she stepped on glass, that's what her team told me. Mm-hmm. So maybe they made up that story together, and that's what they told me. So even if Kelsey, I believe Meg, we all know Meg got shot. Like, we all have to agree on that. And I don't think anyone should disagree. You know what I'm saying? But I think Megan messed up when she went on social media and started talking. She should have just kept quiet and went to the police and do what she needed to do. And she should have kept Kelsey in her back pocket the entire time instead of having her new friends bully Kelsey. Because now she needs Kelsey.
And I agree that she shouldn't have been talking, period, when it came for this case, because that can hurt the chances. And we had, Kelsey didn't do any talking, but yet flip-flopped on her position.
Yeah, but you see, and that's where Kelsey now have the upper hand because Kelsey never talked. So we have nothing to compare Kelsey's stories with, because this is the first time we're really hearing her side of the story. So it would be hard for the prosecutor to say, well, this was your original story. Yes, she said it, gave them a testimony, but she can easily, like what she's doing right now, she flipped it. Hey, I was scared.
Mm-hmm.
It was that night. I'm a young Black woman. The police is out here. Like, she can use that same police statement that Megan used about Tory. Kelsey could have said that too and be like, listen, I was scared for my life because police are out here killing Black people. And I just said something and I was intimidated.
All right. Well, we thank you so very much. Give me your thoughts on this.
Okay. Thank you, Wiley.
Thank you so very much. Oh, wow. People are definitely have so much to say about this case. I think we have somebody else that was calling. Give me a second. Okay, we called that person back. Hold on. I want to make sure because sometimes it goes. Okay, we called that person. Give me 1 second, then we're gonna go backstage and bring somebody else on. Oh, okay, we called them back. All right. Okay. All right. We are definitely live, you guys. This is day 4 of the state of California versus Tory Lanez, but in the general public, it's Megan Thee Stallion versus Tory Lanez. Tommy?
I'm surprised no one filed for a mistrial. I don't understand. Like, I don't understand how they keep going with this because Kelsey was their key witness. The prosecution was supposed. This was supposed to be a slum. They thought this was going to be a slum and dunk, slamming case and making it seem that they were going to win this whole time. But Kelsey switched it up. I think they should just file for a mistrial and wait because they can't prove. They can't. There's already reasonable doubt with Kelsey's testimony.
So you're saying that it should have been a mistrial, but they
Yeah.
matter it out. I don't think that's going to be it's not a mistrial yet until the jury go for deliberation. So they have to wait until everybody rests, and then they would get to that point. But it's not going to be a mistrial until the jury get to give their thoughts.
But my thing is this:
because you can't file for a mistrial. Mistrial only happen if all jurors cannot come to a conclusion. Then it would be a mistrial.
I understand that, but my thing is this: I think it's just a waste of everybody's time at this point because the witnesses, the doctor, the person, none of these other witnesses were in the car. Kelsey was in the car. Megan was in the car, and they told nothing. They didn't see nothing, so it's just a waste of time. We already know how this is going to play out.
All right. Well, we thank you so very much. Again, I just want to make sure, give a clear understanding, only the jury can for a mistrial. Thank you so very much, Tommy, for giving your thoughts about that. All right, sis, you're live on the air.
Hi, Wiley. Thank you for allowing me to call in and just give my opinion. I really wanted to believe that Tory did shoot Megan, but from the last 2 days, the testimony from Kelsey, my opinion, I believe Kelsey did it. And I just wonder why, if they were all so drunk, why are you all giving statements? Why not just say, I can't remember? And I just really would like to know why Megan said that he shot her if he truly didn't, and it was her friend. I just really, now I'm just starting to believe that Kelsey did it, and from reading some of the tweets from from some of the reporters or whatever, Kelsey saying that she's, basically tired of people saying that she was paid off, that it didn't happen. I just believe that Kelsey did it, and Tory is going to get off, and this is not going to look good for Megan. People are going to look at her as a liar. They're going to look at her as, someone that they can't rock with. Unfortunately, now I do hope that Megan, her career does survive, because she is a great artist. But yeah, I don't see Tory doing any time over this. Now that August I've seen him punching him, yeah, he's probably going to get time for that, but not for this Megan case. Thank you, Wiley. Have a good night.
Thank you so very much. Give me your thoughts on that. And people are definitely calling in. You can't ask for a mistrial at this point. The jury has to decide. That is the case. You just can't say, well, mistrial. Someone did call in private. So if you call in private, you must call in again, because I can't call you back because your number is not on here. You called in private, so I can't call you back. So again, if you had called in anonymously, call back in, and we'll definitely bring you on. Again, I'm just trying to check, because I know they're still in court, and we're trying to get the notification, and we're gonna slide over and we're gonna play what's the name interview that I did with the celebrity chef And we're gonna play that while we wait on more details of this case. Okay. Hello. Hello. Why are you doing this, ma'am? Ma'am. Why are you playing on this line? Why are you playing on this line? Hello, ma'am. 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 It's like trolling. She called it a troll. Like, why did she do? She called it and she trolled. Why does she do this? Okay, it must be outside playing. If the jury, let me see this again. She just keep calling in. She calling in private, you guys, so I can't block her. Give me a second. The jury, I can't call her back because she called in private. If the jury can't come with a verdict, the judge may determine to a mistrial, or he can order them to make a decision. Yeah, so that's just how that goes, you guys. So again, that is how it goes. A hung jury and a mistrial are two different things. And so if a jury hold out and they just can't come to a conclusion, the judge can make it say, hey, this will be a mistrial. But the prosecutors know that this is a one and done situation. If they can't get them now, they're not going to refile this case because their case have definitely looking good. Hold on one second. We got a call. Hey, you live on the Wiley Show.
What's going on, man? You doing all right?
Doing all right. How you doing, sir?
I'm all right, man. Hey, I hate to say it, man, but I believe it's going to be over with for Megan Thee Stallion, man.
Mm.
You know, she has to take some time off and try acting herself, man.
So you think it's going to be done for her musically? You think it's going to be?
She got to take about 2 or 3 years. Yeah, she got to take about 2 or 3 years off, man.
And why do you say that? Why do you say that?
Just the lies, man. The lies, all this stuff coming out in court, man. The lies, you know.
Mm. So you're saying, but what if Tory get out and get a guilty verdict? Would that help Megan Thee Stallion?
That's gonna hurt her, man, because all this stuff coming out in court that's backlash on Megan. You see what I'm saying? Like, he's not the one who's done it, but she's steady saying he's the one who's done it.
Mm-hmm. So right in there, I know you keep it up with the case. Do you think that Tory Lanez will get a guilty or not guilty verdict? What's your thoughts on that?
I see not guilty, or they go ahead, mistrial.
All right. Well, we thank you so very much for calling in.
All right, thank you, bro. Appreciate it, man.
All right, peace. Okay, we got all type of people that are definitely calling in and giving their thoughts. Hello, you live on the Wiley Show.
Hey, Wiley, how are you?
I'm doing good. Go ahead. We're talking about this case yet again, day 4.
Yes. Let me tell you, I have followed this from the very beginning, and I suspect Tory is going to get off. And I don't know if you talked about this before, but I've been listening to some of the court reporters and what they have documented from what's happened inside the courtroom about Megan and Kelsey getting into a physical fight, just all kinds of stuff going on. I believe, this is my thought process, I think that Kelsey might not necessarily have been paid off, but she was promised something. And I believe that she's going to keep her mouth shut and this trial is going to go away and Tory's going to get off, but Megan's career is going to be done. I think this is their way of her management company of getting rid of her. Don't know why, but I believe this is it, because I'm thinking back to, and I'm older, when the Little Kim incident and Lil C's, and there was a shoot-in and all of this stuff went on and somebody's career was lost totally, and there won't be a comeback from this. Now, I don't know why this is being set up this way, because Megan hasn't really come out with anything else that's been a hit but I don't think this is. I think this is going to ruin her career, and I think Chelsea's going to walk away with something, not necessarily a record deal, but maybe money or something, and Tory is going to go on about his business as if this never happened. What do you think? What do you think?
I personally believe that Megan still can survive this because she have a big fan base internationally. A lot of white folks that buy records is definitely going to be great. I can see her surviving this. Definitely, there may be a bump on the road. It may be a bump on her mental health because you're going to have people on social media dragging her a lot, and she's going to deal with that harassment for a long time. And then you're going to see Tory Lanez taunt her in the media and songs. So, you know, and if they say she's a drunk, she's really going to be drinking a lot of Colt 45, a lot of Hennessy, because again, that pressure on social media and other rappers are going to use this to taunt her in songs. So she's going to take a hit, and I just hope that she can survive this mentally, so because this is going to be something.
I also think, Wiley, that if you've been watching what's been happening in Atlanta and the prosecutor down there talking about using their rap language and their words against them to prosecute them, I think that's going to have a ripple effect as well. She and Tory have gone back and forth on diss records and have said things when they should have both kept their mouths shut. I think that's going to play into it at some point as well.
Wow, we definitely going to see how this is going to be played out. Again, I want to ask you this before you go. You think it's going to be a guilty or not guilty or a mistrial?
I think it's going to be not guilty.
Not guilty. Thank you so very much for calling in.
Thank you. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays to you. Okay. All right. Make sure y'all like the video, you guys. We are live. I need you all to get on your mobile device, like the video, get your baby daddy, tell your baby daddy to like the video. For my fellas, get your baby mama to like the video, get your side chick to like the video, get your grandmas and grandpas to like the video, okay? We need you all to like the video. We are live. We have the phone lines open up. We also have the StreamYard open up as well. So y'all bear with me. Soldier Girl, 1 second. I'm going to take this call, then I'm going to bring you on, Soldier Girl. I'm going to take this call. Hello, you're live on air. Oh, this is her. And she calling her regular number. This is so sad, you guys. This is so sad. I don't know if she really have a problem, but she calls in and she called in on her regular number. Let me call her back. This is so sad. This is so sad. This is sad. She called it on her regular number. Why do you call in a troll? 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 Why do you call in to troll me, lady? Why do you call in to troll? Why? Okay, give me a sec. Let me call her. Like this lady calling in and trolling. I just don't understand that. Why do you call in to troll me? Who are you? Who are you? Oh my God, and now she's screaming. Who are you? Okay, y'all. I don't know who that lady is, but she just called it a troll. Soldier Girl.
Hey, Wiley. Now, that troll, she get on my nerves. Why does she make such an ugly noise when she call? Why she gotta do that and be annoying?
And she have kids. Sometimes she call in regularly, and then other times she call in like, and she only troll my show. She don't call in nobody else's show and troll.
Be for harassment, but
I just don't know. But we definitely have you on, Soldier Girl. How you doing?
Okay, so look, I feel bad for Megan because it seems like so many is against her, and the fact of the matter is Tory and Kelsey had gunpowder. They had gunpowder on their hands, so that gun went off. Megan got hurt. Why is Megan the bad person? I don't get that. I don't like that at all. Hurt. But all of them need to stop drinking
Because
because
yeah, I'm gonna say this because Megan is a woman. Understand what I'm saying?
Mhm,
And when you are a woman in this, especially a black woman, a woman, you get the least type of protection. And it's unfortunate because if Megan was white, I don't believe that she would be dragged in these streets like that and getting dragged in on social media like that. She's getting dragged. Not only of that, but her peers
mhm,
are dragging her as
mhm,
well. And it's just really unfortunate. This is sad. This is you have DJ Academics, he's a black man. You have Milagro Grams, who is a black chocolate woman, and she's from Houston, and she called Megan Thee Stallion all type of bees, and she was very degrading to Megan Thee Stallion all over social media, dragging Megan Thee Stallion, dragging her, calling her drunk, and all of these things, saying that she's overweight, and it's just really, really sad.
mhm.
It's just so sad. Like, where is the protection for Megan Thee Stallion? Where's the protection of that? And where's Sean King? Where's Reverend Al Sharpton? Where's the NAACP? Where's the Urban League? Where's these organizations?
Mhm. Agree. I agree with you. And then for them to bring up her size, that I don't like that. They said because she was so much bigger than Tori. That don't have nothing to do with anything. I'm a short woman, and I'll take on a big person. So your size really don't have anything to do with that.
And I want to
But
say this:
that's
that we
all I
do have
wanted to
an update
say.
on the shade room. They said jury quote juries will have access to the following evidence: Kelsey's Tory shot Meg text to Megan Gard on the incident night. They also this is second Tory recording apologetic call to Kelsey after the shooting. Tory apologetic text to Meg. The LAPD body camera footage of Meg in the ambulance. Additional evidence that they will have, that the juries will have as well. They will have the two 911 calls from neighbors about gunshots. They will have the surveillance footage with audio of gunfire from a home near the incident site. And also, they will have the x-ray images of Megan's feet. Also, evidence jury saw images during the surgeon's testimony. So they're going to have a lot that they're going to have access to, and I believe they should because that was a part of that night. So now that I see this, he may get a guilty verdict. I'm hoping for a guilty verdict, even if he don't get an I stand with Megan Thee Stallion. I'm defending her on Twitter. I'm getting dragged on Twitter. But I am defending her. Definitely, it looks like I'm in the minority because I don't see a lot of her fans, a lot of the hotties defending her. Soldier, did you want to add on to that? What the jury going to have access to? Uh,
Yeah, I'll fight for her. If they don't want to, I'll fight for her. And that's all I wanted to say.
well, thank you so very much for calling in. All right. So
All right.
them jurors, this is definitely a trial of a lot of, and this is a very high profile case. Uh and already the public have their idea of this entire case, and we are here talking about this. Yes, she got shot, but who did it? I believe Tory Lanez did it, and I don't see none of the hotties said anything about this case. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna watch somebody send me somebody video about that. Give me 1 second, you guys. We are live and we're trying to get as many updates as possible. Um, excuse me, who sent me this? Is this a troll? Let me block this. Let me call this number back. Because somebody sent me a picture of their butt. Is that a troll? Why would they send me a picture of their butt? Hello? Did you send me a text? Information about what? No, I didn't request information about insurance.
Oh, okay. Then I must have sent it to the wrong number then. Sorry about that.
Oh, what is it? A New Jersey for insurance, or is it for what state for insurance?
Yes. New Jersey.
Oh, New Jersey for
I'm
insurance.
sorry. Who am I? Yeah. Who am I talking to?
You're talking to Mr. Wiley.
Oh, I'm sorry, baby. No, I'm listening to you. I'm still working and shopping. Wrong person.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
Disregard. My fault.
Okay. All right.
You was like, what am I getting this?
Right. I'm like, what's going on? I don't even stay in Jersey.
No, I know. I just had a client that asked me about something, so I was sending them the picture of what it looked like. That's
Oh, okay.
yeah.
All right.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
Take care. Bye-bye. It look like somebody's butt. Anyway, cause like some like insurance on somebody's butt. But anyway, I'm about my business. I'm like, I have a 972 number, Jersey and nice. There's two different things, two different things. Anyway, okay. Oh wow, you just never know what's gonna go on the Wiley Show. Press one if you all seen my interview with Derek Jackson. I'm sorry, not Derek. Honey, did I say Derek Jackson? Press press one if you see my interview with Darius Cooks. Did you see my interview with Darius Cook? Press one if you've seen that interview. Press one if you've seen it. And okay, I guess everybody's seen it, so I don't need to replay it. I guess everybody's seen it. Okay, everybody's seen it. Okay. Okay, so I don't need to replay. Yeah, on Darius Cook. So and the thing about it is when you say cook, I think a lot of people get it mixed up when you say crook. And it's very unfortunate because it's Darius Cooks, right? Darius Cooks is a celebrity, um give me a second, y'all. I'm having a brain fart. He is a celebrity chef. All right. Thank you. He's a celebrity chef. And I've been bombarded with emails. And I'm going to tell you, I was bombarded. Yeah, I'm going to manifest that Derek Jackson interview. But I was just bombarded with emails. And I got tagged in a post last night with Roland Martin and saying, you need to be like Roland and get all parties. I invited all parties. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know the person that that accused Darius and stuff. I didn't know her information, so I couldn't find her. But in the middle of the night, I'm getting tagged by Roland, and Roland was retweeted. I'm like, whoa, like what? Like what's going on? Like all of y'all can get invited. You can get invited, and Roland Martin can get invited. All of y'all get invited. You should have had everybody on there. No, I had an agreement to interview Darius, right? I had an agreement to interview Darius. And so I brought Darius on the show. It's not right to blindside Darius and interview the lady and all of that. No, that wasn't that about. But you're welcome to come on the show. We reached out to his ex-boyfriend, right? And so Roland, he didn't say anything. He just retweeted the post of the woman, and she was just DMing me, tweeting me, and I'm like, whoa. And like she was tweeting me when I was tweeting other folks, and she was tweeting me. And I'm like, what in the world is going on? So all of this being tweeted out, right? So that's the how I went. And so we interviewed him on last night, and we interviewed him on yesterday, and it's so busy. We brought him on the show. His followers actually was following us on the show, and they were following us actually on the show. Oh, okay. TMZ just okay. Let me go to TMZ. Give me a sec. Let me go to TMZ. We live, y'all. We live. Okay. because we just did a whole show yesterday. I'm sorry, not yesterday. We did a whole show yesterday. So now TMZ is reporting because they watch our show. So this is what they're saying on here. Let me screen share because they trying to discredit our show, and we ain't going for that. All right. So TMZ must have been watching our show, and this is what they're saying about DJ Twitch. Now we just did a whole show about DJ Twitch, right? So right now they're saying Twitch involves no financial issues before the S word, despite online theory. There's an online theory circulating that claims that DJ Twitch and his family were in bad shape financially at the time of his S word. Something we told simply isn't true. People playing detective on social media, working to figure out what may have led to Twitch to take his own life. One popular theory based on some of the accounts he followed on Instagram was that he had invested heavily in lost big in cryptocurrency. Sources with direct knowledge tell us that this is false. Steph was not experiencing any sort of financial hardship at the time of leading up to his S word. What's more, our law enforcement source said no one from the family has mentioned any sort of financial issues with Stephen. As social media chatter, a video posted of actor Columbus Short also helped to fuel the fire, where the actor shared his own theory about Twitch may have had money issues. Our sources said DJ Twitch knew Columbus through the dance world and that their personal interactions were always directly associated with working environment. All right, TMZ. Okay. So until I hear the family deny that, I won't believe it. So I stand by my theory. All right. Okay. I stand by my theory. So, they've been watching. And then as soon as we do the show, here they go with a post. We did a show and here they go with a post. Yeah, they watch YouTube and they go and report on it and they post like if you start talking about absolutely. And here they go with a post. So that's how that go. Because we just did a show. We just did a show previously, the previous episode. And we said that he had financial problems. And I said this before Columbus Short. And I should have came live, but I said it. And so they watched the Wiley Show and here they drawing up their story. Okay? So they watch our show. All right? So that's just how that goes. And we definitely gonna we got millions of people tuning in. Okay. They definitely watch YouTubers. They almost never give credit. They're not gonna give credit to YouTubers. They'll give credit to Columbus Short, but they watch the Wiley Show because we just went live. Hold on one second. We did reach out to Mr. Ponder. Let's see if he responded. Okay. We reached out to Mr. Ponder. Let's see if he responded to our email. We reached out to Mr. Ponder to get a legal perspective. Okay, Mr. Ponder have not responded. Mr. Ponder have not responded, but we did reach out to Mr. Ponder. He have not responded at all. Okay. He have not responded at all. All right. I'm waiting for some more updates, you guys. Really quickly, I'm waiting on some more updates. Because they're still going to the trial. Anybody can definitely come or on here and leave and do it and stuff like that. Let me see if I can call Mr. Ponder. Give me a second. Let's see if I can call him because he's probably watching. Okay, let me see, Mr. Ponder. Let's see. Okay, let's call Mr. Ponder. Give me a second, you guys. This is live. You guys, we are live. And I'm going to call him on the air because he is an attorney. And I'm going to call him on the air. Give me a second. We are calling Mr. Ponder live on the air, you guys. All right. We're live. Okay. Hello, Mr. Ponder. You can hear me? This is Wiley. I have a quick question to ask you about this trial, and I want to get your legal perspective on this.
Which one?
About Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion, because Kelsey asked for immunity.
I'll tell you this. I have not watched it. I have not followed 1 second of that. So I won't be a good person for that.
I just want to ask you if the DA give you immunity, can they take that away? If you on the stand, if you didn't testify what they want you to testify about, can they remove that from you?
I don't know. I'm not a criminal expert. All my experience is civil.
Oh, you're a civil lawyer. I thought you do criminal.
Civil trial. No?
So you all about the money.
That's all money.
Okay, thank you, sir. All right, bye-bye. Okay. Oh man. Sister Conservative, you live on the air.
Hello, Wiley.
Yes, welcome.
Okay, Wiley. So this is something I saw on Instagram.
Okay, talk about it.
Okay, so remember way back when, right? They said that a witness said that 2 men was beating on a woman.
Okay.
Now they just revealed that Kelsey texted Megan saying that should I go to the hospital or urgent care because I was getting beaten and dragged, and he dragged me out the car or whatever. So what if that, now we assuming that that's an authentic text, because it has to be, because Kelsey, why would you send that text so to Megan? So if the witnesses saw the 2 men beating on a woman, which we assume is Kelsey now, because she's the one with the bruises. Meg Stallion just got the foot injury. Kelsey is beaten up. That means Tory Lanez and the bodyguard was beating on Kelsey. Why? Why were they beating Kelsey? Because Kelsey, and this is just my theory, Wiley, and this is why Kelsey got that immunity. Kelsey had that gun. So if Kelsey had that gun and she emptied the clip, she was going to air it out. She aired it out. Now, Tory Lanez and the bodyguard see this girl is crazy. We have to go and control this girl, literally trying to get this gun away from her. She's shooting. So, Megan, when did Tory Lanez shot you? When did he have the gun? This contradicts everything that Megan said, which is why Kelsey want immunity, and she pleads the fifth, which is why she has gunpowder residue on her hand. If this witness statement is true, and that text message Kelsey sent to Megan is true, Wiley, Megan lied and said that Tory had the gun. He shot her. I saw him. Tory Lanez shot me 5 times. She lied. Why?
Me personally, I don't believe that she lied at all. So you're coming out against a black woman?
Yeah, I don't believe her. I don't believe her or Kelsey. They're both liars. But
how do you explain, because the surgeon just testified that he removed bullet fragments? How do you explain that?
Who was Kelsey shooting at? Who was she shooting at? Who was she fighting before the gunfire went off? Why were they fighting? See, Kelsey and Megan, and let's be very clear here. Kelsey and Megan, mainly Megan left out it was a fight. Even if Tory Lanez and his bodyguard had to tackle and wrestle Kelsey to the ground, there was a fight between Megan and Kelsey. Why don't Megan want to acknowledge the fight? Because she would have to explain why. And why Kelsey had a gun. Why did Kelsey have a gun if Megan said that it was Tory who shot her? All they had to do was tell the truth. This is what I don't understand. All they had to do was tell the truth. Tell the truth and shame the devil.
So I want to make sure you're clear. You're saying that Megan got shot by Chelsea? That's what you said?
Wiley, there's gunpowder residue on Kelsey. The neighbor,
which she denied and said she did not shoot Megan. Megan did not testify that Kelsey shot her. I just want to
Megan testified that Tory shot her. Megan said that Tory shot her. Why was there gunpowder residue on Kelsey? Why was Tory Lanez's DNA found inconclusive on that gun? The only thing that we have that ties Tory Lanez to a gun or near a gun is gunpowder residue, and the fact that Meg Thee Stallion said he shot at me 5 times, and fragments went in her foot.
So you're saying right now you don't believe Megan Thee Stallion at all?
Wiley, I do not believe that Meg Thee Stallion looked back while she was walking from wherever she was walking from, saw Tory Lanez with a gun in his hand outside of a window, shooting at her 5 times. That, and I believe 100%, that is a flat out lie. Because Megan, if Tory Lanez shot at you 5 times, why does where was Kelsey? Now, Kelsey, when the people asked Meg Thee Stallion, did you see Kelsey when you got out of the car? Did you know where Kelsey was at? Megan said no. But Meg Thee Stallion, in the opening statements of the prosecutors, said that Megan and Kelsey got out the car together. After Tory Lanez shot at her 5 times, he ran to Kelsey to beat her up. The prosecutor said that. Megan said when she got out the car, and this is where she got caught up on the stand in the lie. That man asked her, where was Kelsey? Did you see Kelsey when you got outside the car? She said no. Where was Tory? He was inside the car hanging out with a gun. So how did Kelsey end up with gunpowder residue on her? The prosecutor said that the reason why Kelsey had gunpowder residue on her is because she was close to Megan. When shots went off, Megan said she did not see Kelsey when she got out of that car.
So people in the chat saying that you don't know what you're talking about.
No, they don't want to deal with the facts. These are facts.
We have another person in there saying you're victim blaming. You don't know.
No, it's not victim blaming, baby. Because let me tell you something. And it's not victim blaming. And see what y'all. And this is what I want to tell y'all. I am a Black woman. Okay. So what we're not going to do is believe. I'm not going to just believe her. I want to believe her because she's telling the truth. I don't want to believe her because she's a woman and she's a Black woman. That's me blindly following her, because let me tell you something. Men lie, women lie, white, Black, whatever. Megan Thee Stallion, and what y'all don't want to acknowledge is that Megan Thee Stallion lied. Okay, we confirm because the doctor says today that there are bullet fragments in her foot, which says that she was, whatever the bullet hit, Meg Thee Stallion was close enough to get hit with fragments. The question is, Megan, some people had doubts that you got shot at all. That has been put to rest. You got shot with fragments are in your foot. A bullet hit you. The question is, who shot you? You said Tory did it. The evidence in the forensics says that your best friend, Kelsey, had gunpowder residue on her. Witness said that you and her were fighting. The muzzle flash went off to the female.
So I don't believe that Megan would lie to the public about being
You
shot.
think?
I don't believe that Megan would lie to the public that a black man shot her. I don't believe that. I believe that Tory Lanez shot, and I don't want to tear up, but I believe he did that to that black woman. Because if I look at his history, the anger, the fights, the drama, I believe he shot her. I believe he did it. And I hope, I don't know if the jury is ever going to watch this, I hope they do right by finding him guilty.
You can no, he won't get guilty. He won't. You know why he won't get found guilty, Wiley? Because the prosecutors have a witness, their star witness, or their second star witness, who is saying, "I plead the fifth. I want an immunity deal." Kelsey, did Tory shot Meg? No. Did Tory pull a gun? No. Did you see a gun? No. Were you at the site of a shooting? I heard gunshots. That girl. Oh, Kelsey, did you know before you went in with the prosecutors you had gunpowder residue on you? Yes. And this is what I put on. Let me read you. This is something I tweeted out this morning, Wiley, because like I said, this makes no sense. They're lying. It's the women who are lying. They are lying, and this big old lie started off by one lie. Not saying Megan got shot. Megan got shot. Megan, who shot you? The question is not whether you got shot or not. We saw the pictures. We saw the injuries. Who pulled the trigger? That is what this man is on trial for. 22 years. Megan, and you sitting here saying, why would she lie, Wiley? What are you talking about?
Why was she lying? Are you coming against her right now, Sister Conservative? Now, mind you, you are black. Are you black? Are you a black woman?
Absolutely. And Wiley, why would she lie? Well, let me take you down a timeline. Meg Thee Stallion, when this happened, she was an uprising star. She just got finished with her #1 record with Cardi B, and she could not have no bad image on her. Honestly, she was up and coming. A drunk night led to y'all getting put out of party and somebody injured, police, helicopters in the sky. Okay, Megan, what happened? Do you really think that Meg Thee Stallion could have told and she could have, if she was honest, that me and my friend were fighting? Why? Because we were sleeping with the same man and we were drunk and whatever. We stopped the car. She got out. I got out. We were fighting. A gun got pulled. Shots went off. That is not a good look. That was not a good look for her. So what do we do? What did Rock Nation do? They went into damage control. Immediately went into damage control. That's what they did. Because that's the investment. We got to save her. Which is why Tory Lanez, you're not speaking to him again. And your friend Kelsey, that relationship is done. That or your career. She had to choose your friend or your career. Which one? She chose her career, her image. And full circle, if it's found out that that girl lied and that boy did not shoot her, she's done. Even with gunpowder residue. And you know what make this story even crazier? If Kelsey was the one who pulled out the dang on gun, and Tory, when they shots went off, and when they heard them damn gunshots go off, Wiley, pow, pow, pause, pow, pow, And if he did, him and his bodyguard went to go wrestle that gun from her, from Kelsey, because Kelsey was shooting Megan, shooting at Megan, meaning she was trying to shoot her ass. Well, Wiley, that means, they were trying to protect her. Remember, people said that Tory Lanez is on camera somewhere saying, I was just trying to help my girl. I was just trying to protect my girl. Who was he trying to protect? If Tory was trying to wrestle a gun from Kelsey to get that gun away from Kelsey because Kelsey was going to put two in her, then what?
I hear your point about that, and I hear your thoughts. So right now, I feel like it's a disservice. You as a Black woman, you should have a Black woman's side.
No.
Okay, you don't. So do some more digging for me, and I'm gonna go and do some more talking, Sister Conservative, and I want to hear your thoughts, more thoughts on this. And so, we're waiting on some more developments that come from it. I do want to switch gears because we definitely got a response from Roland Martin. So let's go to this. Give me a second. We have gotten a response from Roland Martin Unfiltered, and this is what he had to say. Give me a second. Wow, this is a response. Of course, I got a response. So first, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna play you what Darius said first, and then we're gonna play you a response of Darius Cook. All right. So he did an interview with us exclusively on our show, and let me screen share. Give me a second. Let me screen share. Go to Instagram. You guys, are you with us? Are you with us? All right, here we go.
Stalking when he or she follows, places under surveillance, or contacts another.
Hey, that was that. Okay, hold on. That was that piece. Is this it? Hold on. All right.
Yeah.
So I want to actually just start out with that. Why you declined to go on Roland? Because Roland have been a journalist for over 30 years. So why you said no to him for an exclusive interview?
Because he's messy.
Okay.
Yeah. I feel like with Roland Martin, he already had his point of view already set. You know what I'm saying? Come on, Light. He already had his point of view set. I feel like Roland was doing it for clicks, likes, and views. If I could be, honest, he's a social media influencer like the rest of us, right? Mm-hmm. So, game recognized game. And I peeped it early on. Like I looked at what he had going on. I figured he didn't really want, true, accurate reporting. Plus, he's going off of like the popular buzz, right? It wasn't a situation where he was like, oh, I know who this guy is. Even though we met before, even though we both worked on the Tom Joyner cruise before.
Wow.
It was
okay. So that was that piece. Okay. So I'm just going around. The spirit just led me to go on Twitter. And this is Roland Martin's response. He said this, wait, Darius Cooks did an interview and called me messy. Now he knows that's BS. The truth is he didn't want to come on Roland Martin Unfiltered and face tough scrutiny from a real journalist. Everyone knows I don't deal in mess and gossip. Only true. Darius, you scared? So I'm like, why am I in the middle of this? This lady started like, okay. What made me post the segment of Roland Martin Unfiltered, I asked the question because he did not go on Roland Martin. All right. The one, it is shade. Did you catch the shade? A real journalist. I'm not a real journalist, and I'm not a real journalist. And you know what I'm saying? We bought his book and everything like that. But I do want to respond because I want to respond. You know what I'm saying? I got something to say. So last night, in the middle of the night, right, I reached out to Vale. Did I say his name right? Lavelle Vale. Darius Cooks' ex. I tagged him on Twitter and I DM him on Instagram. All right. I get a response on Twitter from the woman that accused Darius Cooks of harassment, that accused of Darius Cooks of harassment and all that. She tagged me and Roland in the post and saying that he won't come on your show and all of this, and Wiley should, invite all parties and be fair. I didn't even know the lady information. And then this lady that I went on her Twitter account, she have on there, I believe it said surviving Darius Cooks, like, right? And then she had all of the stuff about Darius. And then she was saying that she was cyberbullying and all of that. She literally have a Twitter account. So I didn't even know her to even reach out to her. Okay. And I don't know why Roland said real journalists, we all on YouTube. Last time I checked, Roland Martin is on YouTube like everybody else. And I like Roland Martin. I think that he is an incredible journalist, right? I get a lot of my news from Roland Martin on the filter. But for him to take a slight from a real journalist, I get that. I understand that. I get it. But we interviewed Darius and he came on the show. Now, I didn't tell Darius to say that, Roland Martin was messy. I was shocked like everybody else was shocked. And I still have his book. Where's his book at, Paul? Where's his book at? I still have the man book here. Give me a second. Oh, wow, I didn't drop my papers. Hold on. I even purchased, the man book here, right? White Fear, How the Brown of America Make Folks Lose Their Mind. And so I purchased, the man book. And I asked him the question because a good blogger or commentator asks questions to get a response. So I knew to ask Roland Martin because I follow Roland. And I said, hey, I'm going to ask Darius about Roland Martin. I didn't think that Darius was going to call Roland Martin messy. That was a shock to me. No, I'm not going to burn the book or anything like that because I actually like the book. The book, you know what I'm saying? I actually, read the book and it made it part of my book club and all of that. So I'm not going to burn the book because I paid for it. I'm not burning stuff that I bought. And, and I and all of that. But I asked Darius that question and I didn't know Darius was going to respond. Now, we tagged Roland Martin in the post. Now, he's tagging Darius, but I don't think Darius is on there at all. I'm sorry, but I had to cut the interview real short. When the interview asked him why he didn't go and do an interview with Roland Martin, he responded because he's messy, bro. I know you're how I got and something. At least they said, even in truth, you don't have to answer like that. We really out here capping each other. Roland Martin talk crazy about unprovoked before he calls his response. Okay, give me a second. Let me respond. Okay, let me respond. Roland, dear Roland. Dear Roland Martin, you should come on my show. You should come on my show and respond to Darius Cooks. I have a lot of questions to ask you. We hashtag my show. Okay. Now I'm trailing you guys. This is live. Okay. All right. So I send that. Give me a second. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I wasn't expecting this guys, and I purchased them Roland Martin's book, and it was a good book. I'm not gonna burn his book because I think what he's doing for Black America is great. I just he said from a real journalist, and that's true. I'm not a real journalist. I did not go to school to be a journalist or anything like that. I went on here and to do commentary like everybody else, and didn't go to school to become a journalist. This is what I do. But Roland Martin is definitely on YouTube like everybody else. He was on CNN. I don't think he's on CNN anymore. I think they fired him from CNN, if I'm not mistaken, anything like that. And so we invited him on our show. So again, we definitely had a conversation. While he said he's been blocked by Roland before, or Roland, yeah, I've been blocked by Roland before. So I just don't understand about it. And I did YouTube, and I asked Darius a question. Now the lady, she started it all because I wasn't even thinking about posting a clip of Roland Martin, right? Posting that clip, but once he said it, I said, I'm going to post the clip of him talking about Roland. At first, I wasn't going to post it. But once the lady, she DM'd me, in the middle of the night, and she tweeted me, I said, oh, I have to show the Roland piece because she tagged me and Roland in a tweet. If you all can find that tweet, let me know. Okay. Yeah, I think he was fired from CNN. I think he was fired. I think he had got fired from CNN. Let me see. Did he get fired? Roland Martin fired from CNN. Okay, he wasn't fired from CNN. He left CNN. Roland leaves CNN. The author and journalist who joined the network as a contributor in 2007 announced on Twitter that he's leaving in a different okay. He left CNN. He didn't get fired from CNN. I want to make sure I correct that. And also, he was suspended in February 8th of 2012. CNN suspended analyst Roland Martin for offensive remark because he made a homophobic remark, and he said to those he had made a homophobic remark, and they suspended him from CNN. All right. But then also his TV One show was canceled. His TV One show, News One Now, was canceled, in which we was a faithful viewer of. It was about me and a couple of thousand people. They canceled Roland Martin Unfiltered, and they replaced it with Sister Circle, right? So they canceled it. So we did reach out to Roland Martin to bring Roland Martin on the show. We did reach out to Roland Martin and get him on the show. Actually, let me screenshot that. We live, you guys. We live. So make sure y'all like this. Y'all only get this type of entertainment over here on the Wiley Show. And I want y'all thoughts. What do y'all think about Roland, throwing a little dig at the Wiley Show? What do y'all think about that? Let me make sure, because Roland will. Let me hurry up and screenshot before I get blocked, child. Because they love to block us over here at the Wiley Show. So let me go on it. Let me do a little screen. Let me screenshot. Give me a second. Let me scroll down and find the tweet. Because okay. Okay, this is the tweet. Okay, let me tag Darius. I'm about to be real messy. Child, this is an honor. Very excited. I'm rolling like, this is an honor. Okay. You only get this over here on the Wiley Show, child. Okay. All right. I'm saying humble, y'all. I'm saying humble. Okay. Woo, let me tag all the blogs. Now I'm about to be real messy. Let me tag all the blogs. Let me tag Look Kim. Let me tag Hollywood Unlocked. Can y'all name all the blog on site? Can y'all name all the blog is on site? Can y'all name all the blog? Okay, Caillou. I'm gonna tag Storm. I'm gonna tag I can't tag him. Media Takeout. I'm gonna tag Hollywood Unlocked. I'm gonna tag WGCI. I'm gonna tag the Jasmine brand. Okay. I'm gonna tag. Okay. I'm gonna tag Coffee City. Okay. So I said I think Roland Martin was throwing shade at me and my show, hashtag the Wiley Show, and Darius Cook. So let me hashtag all these people. Okay, Hollywood Unlocked. We live, y'all. We is live. And okay. Let me tag. Oh, okay, yeah. Y'all said Joe Budden. Let me tag Joe Budden. Thank you. If I could tag Joe, okay, I could tag Joe Budden. Okay. I can't tag Black Tea Blog. She don't allow nobody to tag her. I'm gonna tag Tiffany Cross. I can't DJ Vlad. I don't think I'm following DJ Vlad. I can't tag him because he's not allowing nobody to tag. Okay. Oh, let me tag All About the Tea. Hold on. All About the Tea. Okay. All right. And I'm going to make it public. Boom. What is that? I wasn't expecting this. Let me say this because I know this is going to be tagged and repost on blogs or whatever. I don't know where it's going to go because, people are watching this. Again, I was in my bed. Okay. Is this Roland Martin?
No.
Oh, okay. Can you mute? Okay. I just want to make sure because I thought that was Roland Martin. Go ahead, ma'am.
This is Latasha.
Welcome.
I just want to say I love you, Wiley, but I just know you didn't sit in that chair yesterday and get that haircut.
You said what? You said haircut? Hello?
I know you didn't sit there and let them fuck your hair up like that.
I'm getting my hair bald anyway. Is that what you called me for, a haircut? Hello? Ma'am, are you there? Ma'am. Hello? Hello? What is going on today? Was she trying to roast my haircut? Hello? Hold on, let me call that number back. Give me a second. This is a mess. What is going on today? And she called a couple of times. What? We're gonna give an update on the case, but we live. Hello? You had called me about a haircut?
I'm sorry. I hit the wrong button. Is this Mr. Wiley?
Oh, yes, this was Wiley, yes.
Hi, this is Melanie Ford.
Oh, welcome. I was trying to give you the link so you can come on. Can you come on StreamYard?
I'm still in track.
Are you still in traffic? Okay. You're Melanie Ford. You're the one that were alleging that you were being cyberbullied and cyberstalked by Darius Cooks, correct?
So this is what I'd like to do. As I said to you, I'd like to have a conversation with you prior to coming onto your show. I did receive the link, and I'm willing to have a conversation with you.
Okay.
But I also think it's important to set some boundaries and have a clear understanding. So I'm not giving permission to be recorded right now because I want to have a conversation with you.
We are, but I'm live. I'm live. I don't know with the conversation. We should do an interview because I want to tell you this. I didn't have a prior conversation with Darius. We just did a live interview. So whatever you want to say, we can say it live on the show because I wanted to be live. I wanted to be authentic.
Yeah, and that makes sense. That does make sense.
Because that's what I did with Darius. Only fair. We didn't do no. I asked Darius.
And that's fair. I was not aware of what you did with Mr. Williams, nor is it my concern.
That's what we did. No, I'm just letting you know that's what we did with Darius. Because I don't like to do pre-interviews because I like to be authentic on the air.
You stated that, and I am clear. I don't know who you are. And I don't know your platform.
But Roland Martin know us. We go live every day. We just bought Roland Martin book. We did a book club and stuff like that. This is what we do. We just interview people at the end of the day. And I would love to hear your side because you did tag me in a post with Roland Martin, and Roland Martin responded. I don't know if you saw that tweet.
I have not been very active on Twitter today. I did see something where I posted where Roland did retweet my tweet. So anything other than that, if that was later on today, I'm not aware of it.
Okay. So I would definitely, okay. So whenever you get ready and everything, I'll be ready to do the show.
Well, if you're live now and you have questions, I'm stuck in traffic. So
okay. So I did send you the link. I know you stuck in traffic, so I don't know if you'll be able to come on. But one of my questions would be, when Darius played the clip of you left the voicemail, he was assuming that you was a part of a book club on Periscope. Would that be correct? That you was a part of some type of book club?
I was going to be a part of his book club. The book club never happened.
Okay. So what actually went wrong and make you change it there? Because you were a fan, correct, at one point?
I was not a fan. When you say fan, it depends
you was
on
a supporter. You was a supporter of him.
I was. Okay. So one of the things in participating in this that I think they're just going to make this work well is that we're not going to be able to talk over one another. And I'm going to respect your platform, but it's going to be important that you give me an opportunity to answer your questions. And so I'd like to try and answer your questions, but we can't talk at the same time.
Okay.
So with regard to what went wrong with Darius is that Darius had a habit of being very ugly and very nasty to people. I went to Darius privately and told him, Darius, I'm not going to be able to support you. I was a supporter of Darius. Darius is very funny. I thought at the time, he gave great pictures of his food. He's very engaging. He's not, at that time, he wasn't all a bad guy. But then once you're around, everybody seems good at the beginning, right? But once you're around people for a while, you start to see certain things. And I spoke out about it. But here's the thing, Mr. Wiley. I went to him directly. And that's what Darius doesn't like to tell people. Darius is giving a lot of snippets of phone calls and video and things like that. And he's painting the wrong picture. That's what's very frustrating for me. This is my life. I'm a person who had a very good reputation before this, and I still have a very good reputation. But it hurts me. It's frustrating for me for this man to repeatedly lie on me over and over again. So to your question, when you ask me, well, why did you leave that voicemail? Darius tries to make people believe that I just called him out of the blue. That voicemail was left after Darius doxed me. That's what he doesn't tell people. Darius did give my personal information on the internet, home address, phone number, address, and he's done it since then. He doesn't care who he hurts. I'm a real person, and I don't want to hear anybody tell me about how it's public information. I'm sure if I Googled you, I could probably find some personal information about you, maybe where you live, your phone number. But does that mean you want it put online for the world to see? Because Darius calls attention to things like that. And when he did that to me in 2016, one of his crazy fans called my phone number and told me that they were going to not only read to me my address, but the address of my parents, my elderly parents, and said they were going to find us and fuck us up. That voicemail that you hear was for me saying, Darius, and listen to the whole thing. That's not somebody calling and stalking him. I started out with, good morning, Darius. I don't know why you're choosing to act this way. Listen to the voicemail. I'm talking to you about his behavior. And I told him, because I got angrier and more frustrated the more that I talked, and said, if you continue with this, this could get ugly. I have the time, the money, and the resources to make it ugly. And what I meant by that was, look, you're going to keep putting my address out there. I'm going to have to sue you. I'm going to have to pursue this. Darius likes to paint a picture that is not true, Mr. Wiley, and it's hurtful. He has said horrible things about me, and he is a cyber bully. He harasses people, and I'm not the only one. So me being willing to come on to your show is the reason I'm doing that. It's because you, just like many, you get online and say, oh, I told y'all Darius was innocent. Darius wasn't accused of a crime. You all need to speak. You need to be responsible in media. You need to be fair in media. And that's why I appreciate you having me on, but you're not getting all the facts. It is not a wise person that makes a decision without knowing all of the facts. Darius lost his case. Darius took out a false temporary protective order against me and tried to say I was stalking him. He lost that case. The only thing that happened yesterday was Darius was not made to reimburse me for my attorney's fees. So for you all to continue to...
Oh, hold on. She hung up. Give me a second. Give me a second, you guys. She hung up. Hold on. Let's bring her back on. Hold on. I want to make sure she hung up. We want to definitely have her on. Hello? Give me a second, because we definitely want to have her on. Share this live, you guys. She's definitely here for that. Hello?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We were disconnected.
Okay, we back.
But as I was saying, and thank you for calling back.
Mm-hmm.
My phone is not on do not disturb, and as I told you, I'm in traffic. That's why I couldn't make it to plug into you. So my apologies.
Okay.
But for you all to continue to rehash this stuff, I'm a real person. I had a whole real life before this. Darius is. I'm not a medical doctor, but Darius is clearly disturbed. And when you all make assessments, and when you say things like, I told y'all Darius was innocent, you are helping perpetuate a problem. You are helping to perpetuate a lie. Y'all want to sit, not you, but something, you in this instance, but people want to sit back and say, oh, y'all just haters. Let me be clear with you. Darius has nothing that I want. Nothing. Let me be clear, because I know these are all facts. When you say, oh, y'all are haters, what do I have to be hating on Darius for? Darius, I have multiple homes. Darius is living out of Airbnbs. Darius is going down the streets carrying salmon in a suitcase. Darius is standing in front of a stove all day sweating. I have somebody standing in the stove for me. And that may sound petty, but let's be clear. I have a husband. Darius can't keep a relationship. I was born with a vagina. Darius wants one. Yeah, I'm going there. I'm not going to do this where I continue to be a punching bag for Darius and you all sit there and co-sign that mess, because it's cruel.
So
I'm taking the high road. I turned my cheek and I didn't bother Darius. But this hurts people. Do you know how it feels to have somebody go online and call you a pedophile? Call your husband a pedophile? He's put my car, which is very distinct that people know now. I drive a custom colored blue Bentley. He put my car online and my license plate, and then tells people that I ride around Atlanta collecting people for my husband to enjoy. What kind of sick shit is that? It's not cool. And so when you go online and you say things like, oh, I told y'all Darius is innocent. He is far from innocent, sweetheart. If you Google my name, you'll see nothing but good things before this mess happened. Me giving to people, me helping the homeless, me pouring into people, mentoring people. I'm a grown woman who has done nothing but good in this community and tried to be good to him. And when I saw how nasty and ugly he was to people, I then said, oh, dude, I got to go. That's Darius's problem. Darius doesn't like when people reject him.
So
I told him, you need to treat people better.
I want to say,
and I'm sorry I got this long diatribe on
no,
you, but I've been holding this.
I understand that part, but I want to speak on this. You did not get your request from the courts to get your attorney fees paid by Darius. Darius did win that he will not he will not pay your attorney fees because the judge said he do not have to. Is that correct?
That is correct. Darius does not have to reimburse my fees are paid, dear. I don't need Darius's money. And you have to understand even the thought behind that. Darius is the TPO was considered frivolous, and let me tell you why. To us, frivolous. I know, and ultimately the courts decided that Darius did not prove that I had been stalking him. One of the things that Darius likes to do is he also likes to play part of the police video. It's funny how he likes to play snippets of stuff, like he plays a snippet of the tape that makes it seem as if, I was angry with him. But that same video that he likes to play, and that's public record, and I'd be more than happy to send it to you, where Darius likes to see me in front of the police officer and all this other kind of stuff, and he tries to make something out of it. On that same tape, the police officer is saying to me at one point to Darius, Mr. Williams, has anything like this ever happened before? And Darius answers him. One of the few times he's told the truth. He answers the man, no. First time. Now, wait a minute. You've been telling people I've been stalking you. But Darius is smart. It's one thing to get on and lie to you all and to simple-minded people that will believe that, but he knows you cannot. And you're going to put yourself in a world of trouble if you start making false statements to the police. Darius didn't even show up for court the first time. Darius thought that he was going to put all of this online and make me the laughing stock and make people laugh at me and make people believe that I was stalking him. But when it came time to come to court and he knew he was going to have to prove it, guess who didn't show up the first time? Then when we pointed that out, then he gets online and lies and says, oh, they told me not to come. That is a bold-faced lie. The court is not, if you think you're being stalked and you think your life is in danger, do you think the court is going to call you and tell you not to show up? No. You would go to court, and if I didn't show up, you would automatically be granted your restraining order. But you know who did show up? I did. And when the judge was going to drop it because Darius wasn't there, it was my attorney and myself who said, no, I want to show up. I want to clear my name. What guilty person is going to show up for court if they've been stalking somebody? They don't. I showed up every single time.
So I want to say this.
Never stalked him.
Okay, but you were across the street from where he was at in the bushes, according to Darius.
No, I wasn't. That is another lie that you all like to make sure. Let me tell you something. If you come to your house and I'm standing in front of your house, does that mean I was in your house? No. That's another thing y'all don't know the facts on, and another reason why he lost. Randy Travis. The text messages out there Randy Travis and a few other people knew that I would be there, and there were other people coming to be there to approach Darius. I got there first. Someone else got there before Darius came out. I did not want to be standing close to Darius. So for Darius to go and tell y'all this lie that she was hiding in the bushes, go back and look at the videotape that he puts up. I am clearly visible standing there recording because I wanted to see what was going to go down. When you have somebody that's been messing with you for a long time, yeah, you do want to see them being held accountable.
So
And
why
when
was you
listen to the
there?
tape,
Why was you there?
No, we're not going to interrupt each other. No. And when you listen to the tape that Darius posted himself, he says, oh, you did that. Oh, that's classic. That's classic. Because he thought I put something on his car, which I did not. Darius is standing there going, that's classic. Oh, you did that. You did that. That's funny as fuck. Those were his words. But when it came time to go to court, all of a sudden is, oh, I'm taking anxiety medicine. Oh, this has been so hard on me. Darius is full of shit. And he's a good actor, and it's only the simple-minded that believe him. You all let Darius take a snippet piece of tape and made you believe that I was hiding in the bushes. No, I was standing there. And
So why would you standing there? That's quite weird to be standing by there.
Told you. Which part did you miss?
I'm just saying.
I was able to prove, sir. Wait a minute. I was able to prove. That's another lie Darius tells. It was just a coincidence. As much as you all
I don't believe that, ma'am.
It is one of the weirdest things, but I was able to prove that. And that's why Darius lost his case. I was across the street at the car dealership. That's another lie that Darius likes to tell. Darius got online and told everybody, oh, there's no Bentley dealership in the area. I never said I was at a Bentley dealership. I was at the Mercedes dealership. What makes you think that you can't come in one car and leave in another?
You said that was a coincidence that comes to that. You are a married woman, correct?
Yes, I am.
So why don't you let your husband handle this, because the man's supposed to handle these situations?
No.
I don't understand that part. Because you are getting involved with another man. Shouldn't your husband get involved in this?
My husband, Darius, is light work. Darius is light work. My husband is busy. My husband handles the heavy lifting. Darius is light work, baby. My husband's doing his part.
But why is he not getting involved in this? Because it seems it seems to me, ma'am, to the public, it seems to me in the public, and I talked to one of Roland Martin's assistants, that you are literally enjoying this because you still on Twitter putting his name in bios. Why don't you just ignore him? Because you were married. I just don't understand that, ma'am. On your Twitter, you have surviving there. You have stuff about Darius, interviews that you did about Darius. Why don't you just block it and just ignore it and move on?
No. You gonna let me answer your question?
Yes, ma'am.
Darius should not be able to get away what he has done. Darius did this to me. I stayed quiet for years. Is that the part where you're forgetting? Darius initially lied on me. I wish somebody would come and go after you and your parents. I took that, and I closed my mouth. Darius has been telling this same lie since 2016. I shut my mouth and went on about my business. And that is what happens. When people bully, more often than not, people say, you know what, I'm just going to go on about my business and not worry about it. Or this ain't my business, I'm going to go on about it. You know what the problem is? People like Darius, sick, demented people like Darius, keep on. Sometimes you got to punch a bully back in the nose, because sometimes when you try to take the high road and you keep your mouth quiet and all of this other kind of stuff, they keep after you. Taking the high road does not always.
So are you a submissive woman?
For you,
because I don't understand that. Because it seems to me that you have this masculine energy. Are you a submissive woman? Because I don't understand how you have a husband and you're doing
too much right now.
And you're going. No. It's like you're going on the internet addressing a man. Ma'am, let me tell you this. When my wife, hold on, let me tell you this. If my wife were getting stalked by a man, I'm going to handle this. You dictate to your husband, so you're the masculine one. I just don't understand that.
No,
You're supposed to be
you need to
submissive and
watch
let your
your mouth.
husband
You
and let
need
your
to
husband
watch your
handle it.
mouth.
That's what I'm
Now,
saying.
one of the things I said to you, if I agreed to come over here, that you were going to have to be respectful. Now, you got about one more time to go there because you don't know me. So for you to start to try to make this into not being submissive and so on and so forth, I've spoken to you and I've answered you clearly. So don't do that. Don't do that. Be better than that. You don't know a damn thing about me or my husband. So don't try to act like I'm acting masculine or anything like that. Darius, as I said, is light work. I can handle this, and I have the full-on support of my husband. You don't know that I've asked my husband, let me handle this, because we have a way of doing things that works for us. And right now, me getting my hands dirty by being on this interview and dealing with somebody like Darius is how I choose to do this with full support. So you need to watch your mouth.
When do you have time to cook for your husband worried about Darius?
This
This is the point that I'm trying to understand. Make me understand this, ma'am. Why are you keep getting involved with Darius and you married? Shouldn't you put that focus cooking for your husband, providing for your husband, put it focus for him and not Darius? I'm not understanding that.
You sound like a fool. What makes you think I'm not cooking for my husband? You sound really ignorant right now. And on that note, it's going to be really time almost for this interview to be over because you think one has to do with the other. How small-minded of you. What makes you think I can't handle Darius and take care of my husband? I don't know who you dealing with, but I'm multifaceted, okay? I can take care of Darius and do a slew of other things and still be progressive in this world. That's I told you, Darius is light work, honey. Darius is light work. I have an attorney. I can do this myself. I can speak on things. It takes a whole lot of energy, focus clearly to do things the way that I want to do them. I was warned about coming on this interview for you because I said he's messy. I wanted to believe that you were really interested in because I'm learning about the clicks and the views and how it is important and how you YouTubers and someone told me this man has been on for 10 years and he only has 29,000 followers and blah, blah, blah. It's not worth your time, so on and so forth. But I believe in giving everybody an opportunity. And I thank you for giving me an opportunity to come on, even if it's just for you to get
for me personally, I talk with people that follow. Let me ask you this question. I talk to people that follow. I talk. Oh, ma'am. Let me say this. I talk to people that follow Darius, and I'm trying to understand why is she still interested to combat Darius, because Darius is still a millionaire. He's still selling out. He's still selling his events. I'm just not understanding that, man. It seems that you are the one that's upset, and Darius is still doing what he's doing.
Your mind is small. Your mind is small because apparently you cannot grasp what I'm telling you. Darius needs me more than I need him. Darius brings up my name. You sit up here. Darius is on your show talking about me. I wouldn't have even known who you were had Darius not been talking about me. Darius chose to dox me again, put the court papers online with my information, so on and so forth. Darius brings me up. Did you miss the whole part in what I told you? I was minding my business. It's Darius that goes and gets a fake TPO posted online. Darius needs to rehash these stories because he has an audience probably very much like yours, not everybody, but a lot of people who just like mess, who like being mean to people, who like laughing at people. I said to you very clearly, I took the high road. I said, okay, I'm just ignore him. Darius will not stop. And I think that's because he's disturbed. There's something wrong with him. You all think just because he puts up pretty pictures of macaroni and cheese and then he smiles in front of the camera that, oh, okay, he must be a nice guy. And you take no time in understanding both sides of the story. And when you do, you come on, even before talking to me, you like, I told y'all Darius was innocent. How ignorant of you. You didn't even have both sides of the story. You have not taken the time to figure out what's going on. So that tells me one of two things. Either you don't care about both sides of the story and you're just about the mess, or you too ignorant to understand.
I've seen first of all I've
no,
seen, man.
he
Let me
just
say this:
doesn't know.
you went on Roland Martin's show. You didn't say not one curse word. You over here, you're being ratchet and ghetto. So be classy. And so because when you was on Roland, you were calm and you didn't say that one curse word. I didn't say not one curse word to you, but you didn't say a curse word on Roland Martin. You was very respectful to Roland. So be respectful to Wiley.
You know what? I also didn't have Roland come after me with some of the sideways ways that you're coming after me. For you to talk about for me to be submissive, for me to do this, you don't know that I'm not submissive. You don't know a damn thing about me. So I will give you what you give me. Roland was respectful. Roland was fair. If you present me with the same, you will be met the same. So if you keep it classy, that's what you're going to get from me. But if you're going to come left, you're going to get left, because it's me not tilting my crown and keeping quiet. That is not going to continue to play, because it's people like you that need to understand that I'm a real person. Y'all can't get out here and talk anywhere in a way that you want to a grown-ass woman. It's not right. It's not right.
But ma'am, you open yourself up to the public, though.
You are formulating your questions. See, you want to try to reduce it now down to a curse word. You've heard a curse word before, and you said them before. Like I said, I will respect your platform. But what you're going to do, you're going to give me respect, and I will give you respect. And we can move on from that. You're not going to make assumptions about me. Ask me questions. Don't sit up on your show and talk about you not submissive and ask me, why won't you let your husband do it? What kind of cave you lived in? Do you not realize we're getting ready to go into 2023? Women are fully capable of doing some things on their own. I am happily married to a strong Black king who supports me 100%. My husband doesn't need to come and rescue me. He supports me. But when I need him, believe me, he will be standing there. I had told him on this little mess with Darius, my husband's done his part. He made sure that he joined with me, and we got the best of the best representation, because Darius will have his day. Because this thing that he's doing is wrong, Mr. Wiley. You don't want to hear it. You don't want to believe it, because you got numbers to think about. But I'm giving you the facts, and I'm giving you the information. If Darius is going to sit up there and he knew better than to lie to the police officer. He wants to tell you, oh, she's stalking me. But when you're standing there in front of the police officer, and he asks you, has anything like this ever happened before? You know what Darius says to him? No, first time. But he goes on and tells y'all that I've been stalking him since 2016, that I've sent him hate mail and death threats and called him a faggot. To this day, that nobody's ever seen. Where's the emails, Darius? It never happened. Darius needs to make me his villain. Darius needs to, all because, Mr. Wiley, I told him I didn't want to deal with. I said, you're mean to people. You're unkind to people, and that's unnecessary.
And so that's when you inserted yourself, because Darius is being mean to people. That's when you...
No. I didn't insert myself. Darius asked me to be a part of that platform. See, your terminology is wrong. No, I didn't insert myself. There you go. Why don't you try asking a question without assumptions? You would do well. I don't know if that's an interviewing class that you need to take, but you're making an assumption that I inserted myself. Again, you are wrong. And so I see I'm having to correct you on these things over and over and over again. And maybe you will take this, and I don't know if it's live. I don't know if you're going to take it and chop it up and try to make it into something that's not. I will appeal to you, though, before I go. I will ask you, because you still don't get your views. Because what I'm recognizing is people like to be a part of the mess. But I need you to understand that I am a real human being. That this person that you like so much, Darius, that you, for whatever reason, that you've connected toward him, is hurting people. Is lying on people.
You can't speak for everybody, ma'am. You can't speak for everybody. You can only speak for yourself. You can't speak for everybody.
For me to defend myself.
But you're generalizing and saying that he's hurting people. Which people? You can speak for yourself, but everybody that I talked to said Darius is a good person.
No, well, that's okay. Then that I don't know who you're talking to. You have to, maybe you're not talking to everyone. And there are people that I talk to that I'm aware of that he's stopped, and that he's hurt, and that he is misrepresented. And if you want to go down the list, you can. You want to go down your list and tell me. I'm sure that there are people that think Darius is a wonderful guy. I was honest with you. I did at one point, and he's very good. and making people believe things. You sat there, again, without knowing all the facts, sat up there and said, oh, he's innocent. Like, how does that even work? He wasn't on trial, so how was he found innocent? That's what I'm saying. Put two and two together. Why are you all saying stuff that's not applicable? It's not. Darius wasn't on trial, so how is he innocent? The only thing that he was not have made to do was to reimburse me for some fees that I have already paid. I have no lack in my life, but I don't like, especially financially, but what I don't like and what is painful is to deal with a cyberbully. And he has a group of people, not everybody. Some people truly follow him for the food. But Darius has made up in his mind for whatever reason. And that was something he said last night, again, that, oh, these people picked on me for 2 years, and I'm going to go back, and I'm not going to let this go. I have a right to defend myself. I have a right to say, no, what he did to me was wrong. And for you to get on and try to victim shame, and for you to act like, oh, well, why you got this going on? And why you did you ask Darius why was he still talking? Did you ask Darius, why are you still publishing that lady's home address?
I've never seen him. I've never seen him publish your address, ma'am. Never seen it.
It's on his Instagram and his Facebook.
I saw on Instagram he pulled the court document that you lost in court, that your legal fees will not get paid by Darius.
There you go.
I'm talking about your legal fees, that the judge disagreed with that. And so that's what I said on the mouth, that Darius is innocent, that he don't have to pay your legal fees. That's what I was speaking of. And then also people also were saying that Darius was a scammer and all that. He never been arrested or anything like that, right? And then I talked to 100 and I talked.
No. But see, this is nonsensical, and at this point I'm hitting my head against the wall, because I just need you, brother, slow down and listen to what you're saying. You said people, well, he's never been arrested. Do you know how long it took for Bernie Madoff to be arrested? Let me tell you something. The best cases take a while. Okay, just be wise. The best cases take a while. There is discovery. You have to research things. Things like this doesn't happen overnight. Most people, when done wrong, most of them, they get frustrated and they go, I'm not going to worry about that. Just never mind. Keep my money from my cookbook, blah, 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 all this other kind of stuff. You know how long Darius was out there getting money for fixing people's credit before the Attorney General got him? Years. So don't act like this is supposed to happen overnight.
And he paid that. He paid $100,000 to them, and there was no criminal charges.
The fact that he had to pay it, and you sit up there and want to believe the lies because he didn't know. Darius likes to sit up there and read, sir. Go and read the complaint. Darius did not just have to pay a fine. Darius said, well, they closed my businesses down because I didn't know. Sir, educate yourself. Go back and read what happened.
Did he go to jail for that? Yes or no?
Darius was taking money and not performing the services that he claimed that he knew how to do, which equates to stealing. Now, he was able to get off because he paid some fees. But he also had other consequences. Darius is not the first con man to be able to get off and still go back to their harmful ways. Why do you think that you have all these people coming out of the woodwork talking about Darius's behavior, and you people like you want to sit and you want to blow it off, just like, oh, okay, well, he hasn't been arrested yet. It takes time. And who says that he won't? You can't judge whether somebody's guilty or not because they are not in jail yet.
Well, that's my
people. When there is smoke, there is fire.
I want to say this, Mel, because when I was watching your Twitter, and you have done a Twitter room, right, about a Twitter space about him, correct?
I've had a response. Yeah, I talked about Darius on my Twitter spaces. Absolutely, I talked about the outcome of the verdict where he didn't have to pay my attorney's fees. I recently spoke on that. Yeah, why?
So you're going to continue to go back and forth with Darius, correct?
Sir, when have you seen Go through my page again. Educate yourself. Do you see once why I've added Darius? Darius said, and that's another reason why he lied and he lost. Let me educate you on that. Darius wouldn't know anything about what I say if he didn't come to my page looking for it. I have never, go back and look and see why I at Darius. I don't at Darius. I don't. I use a hashtag, Darius Cooks, hashtag Darius Cooks. Darius does not see it unless he goes looking for it. And there is an old adage, don't go looking for trouble unless you want to find it. So don't sit up there. And if he can sit his ass on Instagram, TikTok, and so on and so forth, and lie about me, and you now are getting this response from me. If you want to talk about my Twitter, you go back, but you don't see what other people, there are other people out there that will talk about Darius and you know, oh, he ugly and he's fat and he this, that, and the other. I stick to the facts. I'm only talking about how he is doxxed and he has lied on me, how that has impacted my life. And I will say it to you again. Shame on you for sitting here thinking that I am not supposed to be defend myself. And shame on you for thinking that I'm some kind of weak woman that got to have somebody come and rescue me.
Well, you said that Darius wanted a vagina. That's not true. Where's your evidence for that, ma'am? Where's your evidence that Darius wanted a vagina?
That is actually a really, really strong pivot, isn't it? And why are you worried about it?
Where's the evidence? You can't pivot from that. You said that Darius wanted a vagina. Where's your evidence to back that up? Because you didn't say that on Roland Martin.
Okay, well, why do you keep comparing yourself to Roland? There is no comparison, dear.
You tagged me and Roland in the post, man.
Where you are.
You tagged me and Roland in the post. So you said that Darius wanted a vagina. Where's your evidence to back that up?
Go to Grindr. I think he proudly says all the time that he's a bottom, and he's referred to having a coochie and all of that before several times.
So you're stalking his Grindr?
No, I'm not stalking his Grindr. You are okay. I'm gonna let this go. No, I'm not stalking his Grindr. You don't have to stalk someone's Grindr. There's a thing out here that's called the internet. I'm not the only one that posts things. As a matter of fact, I take pride in not posting those kind of things, but it doesn't mean that I don't see them. So again, you have a point of view, and I'm aware of that. But I think I got enough out to where it is clear. You want to make it seem like somebody's stalking him. That's been proven that's not the case. People like you are just as bad, or damn near close to just as bad. Because I'm doing this because this is going to be a win for you as well. Because you like the little clicks and the views and so on and so forth. But I'm trying to appeal to you as a human being. Get your clicks, get your views. But
you said that I've been on YouTube for 10 years and I had 29,000 subscribers. Who told you that? Did Roland Martin tell you that? Did Roland Martin tell you? Did Roland Martin tell you that I've been on YouTube for 10 years?
If I had a conversation with Roland, that would be me and Roland's conversation.
So who told you that?
Told me that. I don't feel a need to disclose that to you.
Okay, you don't feel it.
Do you not think? Do you not know that? Do you not see your page is out there? You got a public page. I just amazing that I'm being discussed. So maybe Roland told you. I don't know. This is not an attack against you. This is me laying out the facts and me appealing to you and saying, do your little show. I'm on here, obviously, but you don't have to be cruel. And if you're trying to do a good and fair show, like you texted me in my DM and saying, I promise I'll be fair to you. Do you think it's fair that you expect for me not to defend myself? Do you think it's fair for you to come and you're talking to me, but try to be slick and talk out of the side of your mouth and try to bring my husband into this? I see what you're doing, brother.
Well, for me personally, I'm a traditionalist, so I believe that the husband is the head of the household, and I believe that the husband should be taking a. And I believe that if Roland Martin's wife was being addressed by Darius, Roland would take the baton to defend his wife. I don't think that Mrs. Martin will be going around it. I just don't believe that at all, ma'am. I just feel like you're stressing yourself out, and your husband should be doing that. That's just an honest opinion. I'm a man. I believe that.
You are really sad. You're trying it. You are
How's
really
that sad, ma'am? That's what I believe, ma'am. That's my belief.
Okay, but those are you. Okay, then you stay over there with your beliefs because you don't know what my husband has done. You don't. That's what's so sad. You keep saying things as if you know everything that has transpired. You only know what you have been given privy to. And it's ridiculous. And so what you're trying to do is trying to paint a picture of my husband in a way that is just so wrong. And I'm not going to let you do that. You're trying to be slick about it and then say that you're a traditionalist. Okay, what that got to do with me? Your beliefs are your beliefs. I'm on your show. You didn't send an invite to my husband. You talked to me. I'm on the show. Darius spends more time coming after me. Darius plays my voicemail. Darius comes on and lies on me. And I told you, I am fully capable. When I need my husband is always there for me. But I told you, Darius is light work. We got this. So don't worry about how.
So what do you want to happen to Darius? Do you want him to go to jail? Do you want to go to prison? Like, what do you want to happen? Because people.
I want Darius to. I'll ask your question. I want Darius to be held accountable for the horrible things that he's done to me. And there are those out there and that is why people take this seriously. I'm in the process of getting a law passed in Georgia, working with my local senator to make doxing against the law in Georgia. There's no reason why. Darius has put people's social security numbers online, people's addresses, phone numbers, all when he gets pissed off at them. People have been inundated with hateful phone calls, emails, DMs, just because he gets angry at you. Darius uses his audience, and some of them are simple enough to allow him to weaponize. They'll go online.
You have proof to back that up?
Yes, I do. And if I didn't have proof of it, why hasn't Darius sued me? Why hasn't Darius sued me for defamation? See, he tried that little TPO stuff, and he failed at that. So if there's anything, and I've been standing up for myself for quite a while. Darius, all the things that Darius keeps telling you, where's the proof? Did you ask Darius? Darius, you say this woman sent you hate mail. Do you have proof of that? Did you ask Darius that? Because when he'll sit up and tell you a lie, that was done on Eventbrite. I don't have Eventbrite anymore. That's a lie. I've only emailed Darius when talking about the functions and so on and so forth at dariuscooks.com. That's the only email address I had from them, to which he responded and said, "You're right, Mel," so on and so forth. But then he gets online and tells all y'all I was stalking him. And I sent him hate mail and called him a faggot. I would never do that. And I did not do that to that man.
So I want to make it plain that
but he says that, and that pisses his audience off.
Okay.
And then his audience comes in and they say, "Oh, I can't believe she said that," because people are stupid enough to believe what comes out of his mouth.
So I want to make sure so the people
that his audience will believe anything that comes
I hear your
out of
point
his mouth.
because people were saying, how do you get on the show? She tagged me and Roland Martin in a post. I didn't even know your information because I thought you were, living your best life, not on Twitter, but you were on Twitter and you tagged me.
I am living my best life.
And thank you. You tagged me and Roland Martin in the post, and you said I was not fair by not having you on the show, not having all parties.
That's not what I said.
On the show.
Don't do that, sir.
Okay.
Don't do that, sir.
Can you tell us what you said?
No, don't do that. You're lying.
Okay,
You're
can you
lying.
tell us what you
I
said?
didn't say you weren't. You read it. I said, to be fair, you should have all that are involved. I didn't just say me. I said all involved. You let Darius get on there and spread his lies without any context, without any. Then you reached out to Lavelle.
We reached out to
And
Lavelle.
I said, yep, you reached out to Lavelle. And I said, to be fair, you should extend an invite to all involved. Because Darius mentioned my name on your show. When you got online talking about Darius was innocent, you were talking about an action that I was involved in. So I could speak to my actions because clearly Darius is going to lie and you sitting up there co-signing his lies. So yeah, I made sure because I did not know who you were before then. I saw it on Twitter that Darius was on your show. I had no idea who you were. But when you're going to sit up there and co-sign something and not be wise enough to get all of the facts, no, I wasn't going to stand there for that. No, absolutely not. Darius was not found innocent of anything. He just didn't have to come off of a little coin. And that's good because the way he having them 70% off sale, apparently money is an issue. Seemingly, it's all over the internet. So he wasn't found innocent. I'm going to say this again because you seem to have a problem saying it. Darius took out a fake TPO against me, lied on that TPO. I was never in court. He went in there and lied to the people talking about, oh, she been bothering me since 2016. But when he got in front of the court, because he ain't that dumb, and they asked him, oh, when's the last time you heard from her? Darius said it's been 5-6 years. How you stalking somebody if you didn't talk to him in 6 years? Darius came looking for what I had to say. Darius uses stuff like this just like you're using it to get online, and he has a bunch of people just sitting there waiting for the drama, waiting to be cool for him. His numbers are never as good as they are as when he's discussing me, the hashtag. I say that. And you say, oh, it's like she likes it. You talk, it's like she likes it. Where do you get that from? Go back and look at my life, sir. I didn't even have social media. I had to dust my Twitter off.
Mm-hmm.
Go and see where you can find me on social media. I'm not looking for this attention, but I'm in the city in which unfortunately, in the same city where this man is. Do you know what it must feel like, Mr. Wiley? You know, you go and you meet somebody new. People are curious about you. And what's the first thing people do? They Google you. And now the first time people Google me, I got to worry about them finding some BS that Darius put up saying that I stalked him.
Mm-hmm.
This is the same man that posts people's children because he said, oh, well, their mama came after they mama mad at me. Darius will go as low.
So I want to make sure because I do have a legal expert.
And see, every time, that's another thing I want to point out. Every time I point out something very clear about his behavior, you want to hop in really quick.
I want to say this because doxing, because you bring it up about doxing, that is not illegal in the state of Georgia. You do understand. So what he's doing, he have not broken any law. So we can't just keep bringing that up because he didn't break a law because that's not illegal. So he can't go to jail. So you can't call the cops and say, hey, he posts a picture of me on social media. That's not illegal.
Okay, I want you to hear yourself for a moment.
But that's not illegal, ma'am.
You're missing the point. They're missing the point. There used to didn't be laws on a number of things. Slavery used to be okay.
Absolutely, but we're not talking about slavery. We're talking about you getting private information.
No, I'm answering your point.
Okay.
It's not illegal. Just because it's not illegal doesn't mean it's wrong. And it takes time for laws to be changed. And I made it clear to you, I'm one of the people that's helping to make sure that it's changed in Georgia.
And what's your updates on that?
It's not illegal to do a lot of things, but it takes time for society to catch up, for things to look badly. I mean, it used to not to be illegal to smoke on an airplane. It's illegal now. Why? Because laws change. So you to try and make a point that, oh, it's not illegal that he doxed you, does it really have to be illegal for him not to put somebody's home address? It's dangerous out here. Why would you want to put somebody in danger like that?
Well, I didn't see any I didn't see any evidence or proof of him doing that, ma'am. I didn't see any proof of that.
He had a problem with it.
I didn't see any proof of him doing that. So if you have any of that could run across my desk and I can brush over it. But as of right now,
all you got to do is look at his Instagram page.
I looked at his. I see food being posted on the Instagram page.
And I'm sure you didn't look for the proof since you up there talking about. See, I told y'all Darius is innocent. People close their eyes to the things that they don't want to see.
How do you know I said that, Mel? Do you follow me on social media? Because you said you didn't know me.
What? I didn't know you.
Okay,
but I'm not dumb enough to not come on your show and educate myself a little bit. No, I didn't know you before yesterday. Had no clue to who you were.
Okay.
What's your point? I do now.
And you do now.
And I'm sure I don't know the totality of who you are.
And you
I
said
mean, that takes time, right?
right. And I said that I told y'all that Darius is innocent. I've said that he have not been charged criminally. Your situation that you have lost with the legal fees. He do not have to pay that, and so he just have a victory. So I don't see him.
Okay. So and I had a victory when he lost the TPO. You gonna say that too?
I don't know
You
anything
got a
about
problem
that.
saying that?
I don't have anything to do with it. That was in the past. I'm more so focused on yesterday when he posted those
That's
documents.
what I'm saying. You sound ridiculous right now, and this is really hilarious.
No, man, I'm just saying.
You don't have anything. It's a part of the same case. They're not two separate cases. It's the same case. Those aren't two different cases. So you say I don't have anything to do with that. That was the past. You're speaking on the same case. There is not two different cases. But see, that shows your lack of preparedness. Did you not educate yourself on the very thing that you're speaking on?
I did, but I did see you on his ex on his ex Lavelle show. It's like you in the mess, ma'am. You don't see that you in the mess a little bit because you went on his.
I definitely see. I'm in the mess today. I definitely see in defending myself that Darius is a low individual. And in responding to him, because as I said, and it's almost like, I don't know, like you can't hear it, maybe because you don't want to hear it. Darius is a harmful individual. Sometimes you can take the high road and you say, you know what, I'm just not going to speak to that. I'm going to go ahead and ignore that. And I did that for a long time. But when you have a sick individual who seems to get joy out of hurting people and hurting you and keeps putting your address up there and keeps lying on you and keeps on and keeps on and keeps kicking and keeps kicking and seems to take pride in it, who comes back and says, oh no, I'm going to keep going. Darius has posted and said, oh no, they're going to get tired before I do. Darius finds joy in this. Darius gets clicks and views off of this. If people stop following and contributing to the mess, Darius doesn't get this kind of interaction when he's cooking. Trust and believe. He does not. He said it himself. That's why his feelings were so hurt, and he sat on there with Kevin on stage. See, Kevin on stage originally took him at his word, but then when he did some research, he was like, oh, I disavow. When he did his research, he really found out who Darius was and that he wasn't this millionaire. And he said, I'm cutting ties with Darius. So do your homework. Just because Darius tells you something, or even because he may send you a bank statement, or he gets online and he shows you a Shopify balance and all of that other kind of stuff. Be thorough. If you're going to be fair, do a thorough job before you make an assessment or a judgment about who I am and who he is. Just be fair. Ask questions. Don't make declarations.
I hear that, but I had an entire meeting with a group of black men, and one of the things is we must allow women to be in their place and allow the men to take on the stresses. Women should not be coming after another man. The man should do that. So I had a whole conversation about, in this situation, I think that you would be in a better place spiritually and emotionally if you didn't get involved with that.
First of all, let me tell you something. You are in no position to speak on what place I'm in. You don't know that. And second of all, maybe it's easy for me to deal with Darius as a female because he surely acts like a female a lot. He gossips. He's mean-spirited.
Men gossip.
Smacking and carrying on. So since you're talking about what men need to do, maybe your group of men friends need to get together and try to help your friend Darius be a better man. That's what you do. So women like me aren't out here having to cater to him and try to get him to be a better man, because he's got a whole group of women who ain't saying nothing to him. But the ones that try to say, hey, don't do that, that's wrong, he seems to have a problem with it. So save your advice for me. I'm good over here. You go talk to your friend that you support. Because when you can sit there and say, well, no, that's in the past, I can't say that. It ain't in no past. You're showing yourself as being biased and full of stuff. It's the same lawsuit. And he lost it. The only thing the judge said is you don't have to pay her fees. Is that considered somewhat of a win for him? I would assume that it would be. But let me tell you this thing, and then I'm going to go because I've given you enough of my time. Like I said before, money comes and goes. Money comes and goes. You only have one name. And Darius himself has said, my name is Darius Williams, but don't Google me. You Google him, his name is trash. It has been trash for a long time. Does he have supporters? Absolutely.
I Google him and I get a lot of massive good support when I Google Darius' name.
Do you?
Absolutely.
Okay. So you see nothing bad. Okay.
I see people that that couldn't get with Darius because Darius doesn't.
You're on a different search engine.
Yeah, I get that. But I
think there's enough evidence out there that supports.
I did see you on his X
like the Better Business Bureau, who sees
that's a biased organization. That's a biased
pick
organization.
Your business out and then say how bad you are.
That's a bias. Anybody can flood that with bad reviews, man.
Darius has anybody could, but when the agency itself says we're going to put a warning against you, when you have Peabody award-winning journalists that you got to run from and say, call my lawyer. Darius has a history of this, and this is not just a one-time thing.
Well, he's not obligated. He's not obligated to talk to mainstream media for clicks and views and ratings. He's not obligated to do so.
For Darius, that's great. You will take this and you will do with it what you will. I've said what I said, and I stand by what I said.
I get what ma'am. You are a strong black woman. I get that. I'm very fair. But me, how I look at it, and this is me.
I'm not asking you. I don't care how you look at it.
I'm being fair. I'm being very fair. Very fair.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't care how you look at it. As a journalist or as someone that's bringing information, you shouldn't be inserting yourself at all. You should only be providing a platform.
I'm not a journalist like Roland Martin that got his show canceled from TV1. I am just I'm a commentator. I'm not like Roland Martin that's on YouTube as well. So technically he's a YouTuber like everybody else.
Let me be clear. I am in no way will I ever put you in the same category as Roland Martin.
He's on YouTube like me. He's on YouTube, so you were on YouTube.
You are nothing. No, dear. No.
He was on YouTube.
Not in the same category.
And he promotes his Cash App. He said the same thing, man. He's on YouTube.
No. But just because Roland's on YouTube, Roland also wears pants. You wear pants, but that don't mean that y'all the same kind of brother. And y'all for damn sure ain't the same kind of brother. I entertained you, gave you the time. You're going to do what you need to do. You are going to, what it seems to, I hope you don't. You're going to act like people can't call in. You're going to act like
this show, man, we take hundreds of callers. And I was getting emails. I didn't know your information, and you tagged me in the middle of the night with me and Roland Martin. And I said, okay, well, I will bring you on the show. If I would have known you, I would have asked Darius, said, hey, do you want to have a conversation? I don't know. I didn't catch your name, sister, but would you want to have a conversation with her? And you all can just have resolve this because I think it would have been great.
I don't need to sit around in a circle and sing Kumbaya with Darius. I don't need you to provide an intervention. You provided Darius with a platform. You spoke on the case. So again, that shows how ill-prepared you are. Because had you done your research, you would have known, because you spoke on the lawsuit. So for you to sit here and try to play ignorant, like, well, I didn't know who you are. You didn't try to know who I am because you already had your mind made up. You showed me who you were. I'm just entertaining this. You showed me who you were when you said, oh, I told y'all Darius was innocent. And there is a reason why. And this is what you need to recognize. There's a reason why Darius entertains people like you.
Okay, tell us why.
Because people like you have shown yourselves to be in support of him. Individuals that ask, even people that ask him the hard questions, he won't go there. Darius made the comment something, and I saw it. Darius said
He went on the
why
shade
would I
room.
go
They
on
asked him
Roland?
hard question on the shade room, so that's not true.
Why would I go on Roland? Because Roland already has his mind made up. Well, you already have your mind made up because you said he was innocent. He had no problems coming on to your show.
And he went on the
went onto the shade room. He went onto the shade room thinking the shade room was going to favor him. He went on to Black Enterprises telling everybody that Black Enterprises was going to do a retraction, and they land blasted his behind and went even harder. Kia Morgan Smith, she did not retract what she had to say. Darius went online telling everybody how Black Enterprise was going to issue him an apology, so on and so forth. Black Enterprise, they have seasoned veteran journalists who vet their stories and who vet what people say. And when they dig deep, they reported exactly who Darius was, and he didn't like it. You, on the other hand, have shown us time and time again, you're not doing your research. You're just taking Darius at his word.
Did you watch the full interview, man? Did you watch the full interview? Because we asked.
Talking about what you haven't seen. What you have not seen is what you have not looked for. If you were interested in the truth, and if you were interested in getting this full story for what it is, then you would be looking on both sides. You are trying to defend somebody that you like for whatever reason. And then thinking everybody else is a hater or going too hard or going too strong or so on and so forth. And that is not your place. If you are clearly only wanting to present the facts, then you should do that and leave your opinion to yourself. I thank you for this time.
Thank you, ma'am.
I appreciate you allowing me to come on.
Thank you, ma'am.
And you have a blessed evening and happy holidays to you.
Happy holidays. Thank you. Wow. That was an exclusive interview with a woman that is scorned, and a woman that is scorned, and she have a lot of stuff to say. And I want to give commentary. We're going to talk about Megan Thee Stallion. I'm going to get back into that. But my thing is this: if I was married as a woman, if I had a husband, I would want my husband to lead in this situation, because Darius is a man, and I understand where she's coming from. She's saying all this, but she is inserting herself in the drama, in the mess. And I think that this is a scorned woman, in my humble opinion. But where's her husband is what I'm saying. I think the husband should get involved. Yes, you're live on the Wiley Show. Hold on one second. Let me put you on speaker. Hold on one second. Yes, ma'am. Hello?
Am I speaker now?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Yes.
Good. I just heard the conversation, and I must say, Wiley, I think the lady brought up some very good points. I support her. I do believe, Wiley, that it is important. I watch your show. I've said to you that I believe God has a call in your life, and I do believe in, you talk a lot about how men should protect women. And I think what she's saying, she seems to be a very well put together woman. And, true, if you can look at the court documents, if you can look at things from the Better Business Bureau, research is extremely important. I think in terms of your own credibility, it would be a good idea not to taunt someone like her. Seems to me it's better to be neutral. In this situation, she is speaking facts. And I think if we're going to talk about, even just to go to the Megan situation trial, and you talk about how we should protect women, we should protect women like this, who actually seems to have a lot going for herself, trying to do the right thing. She's not lying about anything. And all it takes is for men to do their research, do what they need to do, and be protective of the right thing. This brother may be entertaining, he may be whatever, but if he's done something wrong, then that's something, Wiley, you should stand against.
Well, again, I highly doubt that. If you're married, shouldn't your husband get involved in this? Yes or no?
Well, I feel like this, Wiley. I mean, you control that, and you can. And
I'm asking a very question. If you have a husband, meaning a man, you the woman, and you going out the man, shouldn't your husband step in and say something? Yes or no?
Well, how do we know? Can I say this? How do we know?
He haven't said anything. She's doing all the talking. She's on Twitter. She's going on Darius Cooks' ex platform. Shouldn't the husband say something? If my wife is being taunted by a man, I'm gonna defend my wife. Like, I don't understand that part.
Well, may I answer your question? Because I don't think this should be misogynistic. I think that Wiley, this woman, and we as women, we have a right to speak up for ourselves, even if we are married. And I think that is a woman's choice whether or not she decides to get a husband involved. We're not women that are told what to do. We're not slaves. We are women that are work very hard, uphold our communities in the Black community. We're the backbone of the community. Those of us, not everybody out here is trying to get a man, take him for his money, do whatever. And even if you find a woman that might be on a stripper pole or whatever the case you may think of her, there's a lot of absentee fathers. And there's a lot of women that have to be both mother and fathers. In this woman's case, she has a husband. But she is also a very strong woman who has a strong voice and has a right to speak up for herself.
I believe that, but I think her husband should. Man, ain't no way in the world I'm gonna let my wife. It's a couple. Okay, let me say this: that go to court, get that resolved, going after another man, and I don't say nothing. You are a weak man. I can say that because I'm a man.
Well, my thing is how do you know what kind of support system he is?
He have not done that, man. I've done the research. Can you show me proof that her husband done any interview to speak on her behalf? Have done any interviews on Twitter? He have not done any of that. She doing all the talking. This lady got on a whole plane, went to Roland Martin on YouTube where he begged for cash out the super chats. The same thing that Wiley does, right? And he said he's a real journalist. I've never seen Don Lemon beg for cash apps. But I'm gonna say this, right? Where is the husband is what I'm talking about, and the husband is needed.
And that is my question is this: what is wrong for a woman to speak up for herself? You can ask where's the husband, but you're acting as if she as a woman doesn't have a right to take a stand to do what she feels she needs to do for herself. In other words, she has a right. And I'm talking about women's rights.
She should have a right, but if you have a husband, it's his right to stand up for his wife.
Let me say, I agree with you in a sense that men should protect women, whether they're married to them or not. And so in your case, even though you're not married to her, you have court documents before you. You have the Better Business Bureau. It is your job that if you know a woman is right and you do your proper research.
She's trying to take down an organization, the man, and stuff like that. Most people that I've talked to, a lot of people, I talked to Kathy, I talked to Kareen, I talked to Samantha and others that actually bought cookbooks from Darius, supported Darius. I've gotten emails that said Darius is a good guy. They said, why does this lady keep responding to Darius? She should have known if she's married and happy. Why do you keep responding to Darius? That doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense at all. If me and you were married, I would stop it. If me and you was married and going out and I would stop it as a man, or I would have to divorce you and marry somebody else.
Well, look at this. Like I said, Wiley, she brought a very good point. I think if you look at those court documents, I think if you do.
What about the court documents? I said that I told you that Darius is innocent. He have not been thrown in jail. That's what I was thinking of. He's innocent. He have not been thrown in jail. He have not been indicted. He's not in no handcuffs. He's innocent. He's not guilty.
Okay. Well, you know what? I think you think Megan Thee Stallion is going. This whole thing is going to turn out a certain way too, because I think at the end of the day, Wiley, like I said, this may be good for views. People might like to see when you playing devil's advocate, but I think there's certain things that you need to be very serious about.
I am being very serious about it. Again, a man supposed to be the head of the household. A man supposed to be the head of the household. If your wife is being taunted by a man, your husband's supposed to have it, not the woman. I stand on that. I'm not trolling. This is what I believe.
Well, I've asked you several times, may I finish? Because I do think a man should not yell over a woman. I'm asking you nicely. I'm not being disrespectful towards you. So I do think it's fine for you to get your point, but I think we can discuss this civilly. And my point to you is that since you are a man and you do have the ability to research this, she made some very good points. She's not wrong. And you can say how innocent you think he is, but do you have enough to substantiate what you're stating?
Absolutely. Because I've talked to many people. I've talked to many people about Darius' behalf. He's innocent.
And she would not have stated what she did if it was not factual. And I think as much as I like entertainment, I like to hear the truth, and I like facts, and I like to know that the people I'm listening to is doing their research.
This is not CNN or MSNBC. I am an entertainment blog. I'm here to entertain you.
You know, look, Wiley, I'm sure you got to get it. At the end of the day,
this is entertainment. If you know, it's entertainment. And I definitely, me and you may disagree. And I don't know if you're married or not, but I was raised that if you're married, your husband's supposed to handle that business. Her going after a man, right? Where's the husband? And that is a very valid question. And she got offensive, right? She got very masculine energy, and I understand it. Maybe she wear the pants in a relationship, and that's fine. But if she was my wife, I would handle it.
Wiley, I do have a question about this, since you are very much into this traditional way of thinking. What about the part of how men are supposed to be when it comes to any woman, whether they're married to them or not? What about your own duty of knowing, if you consider the woman to be of the weaker vessel, your duty to be protective? Your duty is to stand up for what's right. Mm-hmm. Your duty is, if a woman does have, you know, a good point, to do your proper research. Because at the end of the day, even if she does not have her husband present, you are present, and you are a man. Mm-hmm. And just like I, as a woman, you know, I may see another brother go through something. But you know what? If I do see something that's not right, I stand up for it. I can be a woman, also understand my position. And I think you should understand yours better.
All right. Thank you so very much for calling in.
Well, bless you. Have a good one.
Bless you. Okay, now let me charge this phone up because it's at 20%. So don't nobody else call in. Y'all use the StreamYard. We're gonna get back to Tory and Megan Thee Stallion in a second. Yeah, so I just want to make it clear that the lady, she called in and we were supposed to bring her on StreamYard. She was stuck in traffic and we did the improv interview. I want to make it plain. She tagged me and Roland because I didn't know she existed. I didn't know her. I knew she existed, but I didn't know her social media. I thought she was, you know, living her married life. And then she was on Twitter. Like I was sending the video out to people that were tagging Darius. And so she added me. Not only did she add me, she added Mr. Roland as Martin, right? She said, you need to be fair, have all parties on there. And so I reached out to her and I said, hey, I will be fair. You come on the show. I sent her the link and all of that. Now we reached out to his ex. She responded to that post, right? Didn't have nothing to do with her. I said, hey, Mr. I heard that you was the ex of Darius, and I would love to bring you on the Wiley Show. Sent him the tweet. She responded to that tweet. You need to be fair. You need to do this. You need to do this. You need blah, blah, blah. And I said, okay, let me reach out to her and send her an invitation for the show, right? We sent her an invitation for the show. We sent her a link of the show, and we having a conversation, all right? So for me, either you a clout chaser, because this is the thing, you guys. If you are trying to make policy and you're trying to make policy to make cyberbullying a crime, then put more interest in there. Talk to Stacey Abrams and other people. But again, I believe she's a little bit clout chasing and she's trying to shield it with being a victim. Yes, you're live on the Wiley Show.
Hey, Wiley. For entertainment purposes, her trigger word is you saying something about her husband. That's when she go off real nasty, nice with you. And then two, I think why you had that lady on here saying coochie. She sounded really educated and aware, very self-aware, and you had her on here saying coochie. I like to die. But I think her point was the guy that you interviewed before,
Darius,
his credibility is shot. Mm-hmm. Yeah, his credibility is shot on the internet. And for him to put out her name and people Google her and to have her name associated with this drama and this immaturity, I think that's more of an embarrassment to her. So she's just like trying to do whatever.
And can I answer that? Name. You would never clean that up. The more she responds to it, guess what people are going to do? They're going to continue to get involved in it. She should just completely be silent and move on with her life. But she's trying to fight a battle where she's not going to win. She's not that literate in social media. She don't have the following. You can't win against a gay man that know how to roast and gag and have a social media following. It's just she's at a loss.
I think her intellectual level is above. She's not willing to stoop that low.
She's not absolutely, and she ain't going. She's not really. She ain't gonna win, is what I'm saying, and she's not winning in there. Like she's more because everybody is not going to believe. It's going to be somebody that's not going to believe that there is. Obviously, people are still buying that man cookbook. They're still buying that man. They're still buying that man pots and pans.
That's understandable. Everybody's buying his cookbooks. Everybody has a chance to get scammed. Basically, is what you're saying.
Everybody, no, I don't think everybody is being scammed. I just think that I just think that he still have an audience, and I think that she's trying to discourage people to being fans of Darius, and you're not. People gonna be fans of him regardless. It is what it is.
He can still be a good cook, and he can still have good recipes at the same time, still giving out bad customer service. I have a favorite store that I go to, and 60% of the time their customer service is good, and the other 40%, I can say that I've witnessed them give poor customer service. Now it's up to me to give my money to that company or not. So his credibility can be shot just by, it's just not her. She's just brave enough to speak up about it, because everybody else is probably not going to come on a public platform and speak about him because they don't want to be publicly dragged as like he's doing now.
Well, she's everywhere. She went to Roland Martin. She's here and there. She went. She's everywhere. Me personally,
and I think her husband not getting involved because she feels like she's a woman, but she has enough aggression in her to handle a man.
Again, that's a weak husband. I speak to that husband, Shane. He got to be very weak. Because ain't no way in the world I'm going to allow Mrs. Wiley to go back and forth with another man, then go on another man platform talking about another man, and I'm married to you. You are a weak man. Because if you was a weak man of standard and wisdom, I would tell my wife,
if her husband comes to a public platform, a manly man stands up for her,
hold on, I'm gonna tell you right then and there to that man. I'll be like, babe, we are not going to let that man talk. We moving on with our married life. But ain't no way in the world I'm gonna have a whole husband and you doing all the talking. That's the problem in relationships. The women doing all the talking and the man ain't doing nothing. I don't understand that.
Involved with that man, he's going to get physical. It ain't gonna be.
It ain't nothing but get physical. But again, having your wife, having her blood, having your wife getting her blood pressure. I'm saying this, having your wife getting her blood pressure up. That's sad on you as a husband. I'm gonna ask you, are you married? Where your husband? Because this is a mess, a hot mess.
Probably like, why are you even on there watching someone like this?
I would say the same thing. At least your husband can say.
A lot of us do, though.
But why you? Why are you just keep
because we're bored and we're tired of watching?
Getting involved in that. You got a whole husband. Cook your man a meal. Give your man some loving. And give your man some loving. You won't have this energy.
I'm cooking and listening to your show right now.
I get that, but you're not. Okay, it's different. You are watching because you are a fan, right? But if somebody is taunting you on Twitter trying to start a campaign, you trying to change the law in Georgia, then you go to court, then you on his X platform, which he biased because he's an ex of Darius. You're talking to him, then you on somebody else's platform. Like all of that energy could be used of changing the laws that you're trying to change. She has
to know when to take someone like him serious, and I think she's just a serious woman. Half of the stuff you say, I don't agree with, but I find quite funny and entertaining.
Absolutely.
When you say a woman needs to stand up when a man
absolutely.
Room, I laugh at that.
I know she's not gonna stand because she wear the pants in a relationship, but you know.
People get upset if you say, I wouldn't let that get me upset because I know I'm not standing when a man walking around.
But you know,
it's
just like when she called in, she already was mad. This what triggered that lady because I tagged Darius in a post. Right, but before the husband piece, when I tagged the lady in the post, when I tagged Darius in the post, and I said, I told y'all Darius is innocent, that triggered her. And then she gossiped with somebody and said, don't go on Wiley platform. He been on there for 10 years, only got 29,000 subscribers. So you already messy in the mess. Like this ain't this.
You knew she was gonna come looking for you when you said that man was innocent.
But my thing is this. I stand on it. He innocent. I don't care. You talk about the better business bureau. You can say all this stuff. He's still innocent in my eyes. You can't change it, just like I can't change your opinion of telling you how to run your relationship.
So give him your social security number and let him do something.
I'm not, but this is the thing. I'm not giving nobody my social security number. you know what I'm saying? But ma'am, this is the part where I'm confused at, and maybe you understand this. I'm confused at where did she go wrong with Darius? Because I'm confused at that. Like, what was the break?
You know what? I know where she went wrong. She went wrong because she was listening to him roast someone, and she had empathy and sympathy, not knowing that anybody can get dragged on any given day for his views and his entertainment. I don't think she know how to separate the two. She actually was looking at him and taking him as a serious businessman, but which he is, but on the side, he is an entertainer.
So to make it simple, somebody was getting dragged, and she defended it, and she got dragged.
Wait a minute, he's not who I think he is. He's not this articulate.
That is funny.
Talking like that.
That is funny. That is.
So I don't think she was familiar with the culture of things.
Yeah, no, wow. It's funny. It's funny, but I've told people that get on the internet and they get in these tips. I said, listen, it was one sister. She was mad because a blogger told her go off herself because she wanted to give the lady some furniture. The lady said go off yourself. She got offended. So what did she do? She showed up to the IHOP. I told her showed up to the IHOP, and the lady hit her and sat on her. And then she talking about, oh, I'm hurt. I got all these disabilities, but you shouldn't have done it. Like, these are grown, fully grown women with lives. What make you do something like that? But again, to her, she ain't gonna learn it, because what she gonna do? She gonna go on Twitter, is she gonna tag Roland Martin? Like you
gotta realize they are just stepping into this social media world. They're taking, like, this is new for them. They don't know that social media world is not all reality. It's some reality and some fantasy. So they're coming in and taking everything serious because they're not, like you said, she's not savvy with social media apps. So,
absolutely.
She probably could look at somebody's picture and think that that's how they really look. And we all know the ones that's savvy, like, oh, that's a filter. Oh, that's not a filter. She probably doesn't even know the difference between that.
Absolutely.
So,
and see, this is what she said on her Twitter. She said, pay attention at Wiley Show. You might learn how to do this the correct way. At Roland S. Martin knows how it should be done. All voices are given an opportunity to be heard.
She gotta stop treating y'all. She's looking at y'all like Oprah Winfrey.
And we're not Oprah. I don't even look like Oprah. Roland, this is what she said. She said this. Roland doesn't do one-sided BS, and Darius Cooks can keep that gay BS. He was just afraid of Roland. # Darius Cooks. This is what another tweet she said. I asked at Wiley Show to consider inviting all involved. Let's see what happens. At # Darius Cooks tends to only interview with those who side with him and are willing to peddle this BS. At Roland Martin, extended an invitation to both sides, and Darius Cooks was too afraid to show up. I'm not. And then Roland Martin, with his messy behind, retweeted the tweet. So this is why I'm involved. I wasn't paying that lady no attention. I did the interview with Darius and left it alone. She took it to the Twitter streets. And so that's music to my ears. And let me go ahead and respond on my show.
So the moral to this case is we are going to buy Darius' book, but we are not going to let Darius fix our credit. We're not going to give him our social security number. We're not going to do anything like that. And can we get back to the Megan case, please?
Oh yeah, we go, Julia. We gonna get back. Okay. All right, bye. Okay, we got somebody backstage. We're gonna give y'all the updates on the Megan case. Wow, and give me a second here. Yes, you live on the air. Hello?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, I'm gonna make this quick. I agree with you on your stance on men. If my husband, if I'm getting into it with a man and my husband is there, I expect for him to handle that. Just like if a woman is getting out of line with my husband, I'm gonna handle that. So maybe she would have understood it if you said it that way, rather than asking her, do you stand up when your husband come in the room and all of that stuff. Maybe she can't follow that. But if you would have asked her, um, if your husband was going back and forth with a woman, how would you feel about that? Would you handle that, or would you let your husband handle that since he have enough masculinity to handle that, or since she light work, he'll handle that? I don't understand why she didn't get that part.
I
So that was the only. Say it
I
again.
That's the
Yeah.
point. That's the point where I was making because I'm like, she getting her blood pressure high. She tagging me on social media, and her husband is nowhere in sight. I feel like when you're married, it's a partnership. In this
Mm-hmm.
regard, your husband got to get involved in this. And if he a man of wisdom, he will tell her, "Hey, babe, we not even gonna give this no response."
Exactly. It's like, if I don't know what she's trying to do. Just, you don't buy his cookbooks no more. Why do you have to stop everybody else from doing it if that's something that they want to do?
Absolutely.
I'm expecting her husband to tell her, go somewhere and sit down. Goodness. Sometimes we can keep stuff going on too long. She kind of giving me the Durham Moore vibes. I'm not understanding.
She is keep she keep responding and giving that energy and space. Just like she let somebody gossip to her about me. Well, he been on the internet for 10 years. You got 29,000. You in the mess and the gossip. Like you
Mm-hmm.
in the mess.
Yeah.
You in the mess. And it's instead of her exiting out of, she's getting messy and all of that. And no, everybody is not going to understand your point and see your point. That's why Donald Trump was able to capitalize and become who he is. Everybody's
Mm.
not going to believe what you believe. And what she's trying to do is discourage people from following Darius, buying Darius products, you know, but you're not. People are going to, every time he go now, when he go live tonight, it's going to be more people tuning into his live because you are feeding the beast.
Mm.
You're feeding it. And
Maybe she'll get it. Maybe she'll get it. I mean,
I don't
life
think
is
she
too
would
short.
never. I don't think she would never get it because in her mind, I'm doing right. I'm on the battlefield, and this is what I want to do. And Darius, he's going to continue to do. He's going to go live, and he's going to get more attention. It's the attention, and they're going to go. Let me go back on Darius and see what Darius is going to say. You know what I'm saying? Because you're still battling with Darius, and then she did a Twitter space. She did a 3-hour Twitter space about Darius Cooks. Like, I just calling him a crook, that he's this and is that. Like, why are you giving him that much energy when you say? And then she said he's on Grinder and he want he want a vagina. Like, she's getting into the mess. Like, she don't see it, but she's getting into the mess. She want a vagina. I said, how do you know that? Well, he's on Grinder, so that means you're stalking his Grinder. So y'all watching each other. That's what you're saying.
Silly. Okay, I'll let you get back to Megan and Tori if that's what you want
Okay.
to do.
All
All
right.
right, thank
Thank
you.
you so very much. Okay.
All right.
Right. So let me go check the Twitter out. Make sure y'all like this video. Wow. I think they are done with court today, you guys. I believe that they are done with court. Okay, we have, let me go check No Jumper. I'm gonna check No Jumper first. And then I'm gonna check the other blogs because we should have some update. Okay, I guess No Jumper said they're not paying for no court transcript or no court reporter today because they don't have that on here. So let me go to my other people. Let me log out of No Jumper. Okay, let me go to James. Let me see what James wrote. Okay. All right. Okay, this is the part that I want to read. This is very interesting. Okay, let me do a screen share here. All right, let me go to Twitter. Let me go to James, because this is something I want to read here. It said the judge is allowing the prosecutors to play the entire 80-minute recorded interview in court. Could happen tomorrow, if not, definitely Monday. Okay, so that 80-minute conversation is the 80-minute conversation that Kelsey told prosecutors all the things about, Tory Lanez. So let me zoom in so you all can see that. So they are now so the judge will allow that. And this is something I want to say about the judge allowing that. Now, because Kelsey came out and did all that lying, I don't even think that would even help the jury, because the jury is going to be so confused. That's going to be a mess. So that was that piece. Let me go to this other Twitter account. So if y'all got any updates that I should be having, y'all can send it to my DM. Okay. All right, we said that. Okay, we read that. So that's the part that I got. So if anybody else have something to say about that, and then also I think somebody said that a juror got off the jury because they were drunk. Let me see if I can pull that up. Okay, let me see. Okay, hold on, y'all. We're gonna take the calls. Give me a second. Okay, so that was that piece. So they said they're going to let the jury hear the September interview with Kelsey. She lied, and her story have changed a few times too, and transcript to your, and won't change the case. It was a circus full of inconsistency in police and prosecutors. Hello, you live on the Wiley Show.
Hi there, Wiley.
Hi.
So I was calling in about the whole Darius Cooks situation.
Okay, go ahead.
It sounds like you did not do your research properly.
Okay, go ahead.
It sounds like you did not read the clip notes. It sounds like you did not proofread, because Darius Cooks has nearly 100 consumer complaints via the Better Business Bureau.
Okay.
He's been highlighted on multiple TV networks.
Mm-hmm.
He's been broadcasted on 11 Alive News, Channel 2, Fox, and they've all been consistent with their research about his scamming practices.
Well, did
so
you?
I'm not sure where your research is coming from.
I'm gonna ask you this: did you watch the Darius interview?
I didn't, but I'm watching this one right now.
I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question. If you let me ask this. You didn't watch it. Let me school you. I asked Darius all of those questions when I interviewed him in that interview on yesterday. Did you watch it? You didn't watch it. So you should have watched it, because we asked him all those questions.
I'll go back and watch it, but I don't need to watch yesterday's interview to know that today you have your facts wrong and you're being completely biased.
Facts about what?
Facts about who he is as a person and his doxing. You pretended that you don't
doxing is not illegal.
know anything about the doxing.
Doxing
and
is
the
not
bullying
illegal.
And the fact that he's also mistreated his employees. I mean,
what about the mistreatment of his employees? Can you elaborate on that?
You can go research it, because clearly
you asking me. You're bringing it out because I told his employee. They said he was a good employer.
Telling you that you need to go research all of that.
I've done research, man. I've done research on it. You obviously called in, so school us on the research. What have he done to his employees that was so bad?
What I'm schooling you on is that this man has an F rating. This man has been disavowed by Al Renner, Kev on Stage, the Kitchenista, many people. He's had to close down his restaurants because of his scam practices from the credit repair business that he had. And the general attorney had to step in and make sure that he paid back all of that. He had restitution towards that, and he had to close down his businesses because of his illegal practices from other businesses. So I'm just reaching out.
Do you have any proof of that? Because I highly doubt that he closed his business. He was over. I've done my research.
Page of Google. You do not You do not say. What you do, Wiley, is that you try to discredit people by having people sourcing when it's easily cited by Google searches.
Okay.
Credible, reputable journalists and websites.
Okay.
So this isn't something that you have to dig to find out.
All right. Thank you so very much.
11 Alive News, read the journalist write-ups from that, Yahoo, etc.
Well, ma'am. I talk to a lot. I talk to.
She wasn't pulling information out of the sky.
I talked to a lot of his former employees. They said Wiley, he was a great employer. One lady said she was.
Since you want to blast people about what research they've done and the site sources, name the employees who have said that he's such a great guy to work with.
I'm not going to name the employees because it's private because they didn't want their name out. But I will tell you this: he have helped a lot. He have helped a lot of employees. They have helped a lot. They have a lot of employees. But ma'am, have you bought? Can I ask you this question, ma'am? Have you bought a cookbook or some frying pans from Darius?
I have not, but I don't have to buy the.
Okay, I just asked because
the people aren't lying.
Well, again, they are lying.
They're not lying.
Yes, they are.
For what reason do they have to lie?
Because they're just trying. They're just trying. They're just trying to take down. They just trying to.
There's plenty of screenshots on
they're just trying.
Emails about where are the deliveries? Where are these packages?
They have gotten the packages, and not one of them. And you know what, ma'am? I'm glad you brought that up because we asked Darius in that interview on yesterday, interview that you didn't watch. Maybe you were busy, and he said, "If I didn't give you the product, where is the order number?" And that's what I'm saying. Where's the order number?
Where is the order number?
Where is the order number? If you're saying you didn't get a product, and you're saying people didn't get a product, it is an order number given with that product that you order. So if you don't have an order,
there is.
Mm-hmm. So I don't see the order number.
Just because you expect everyone to blast him online and issue their order number, something that's private, and issue all of this information just so you can feel good about whether or not Darius is telling the truth.
Because there was no order number is what I'm saying, and I think Darius is a good guy. I just think
there are plenty of people who have put up screenshots about him not being responsive and about their orders. I haven't seen all the screenshots. There's plenty of people who are still in the dark who are dealing with this on the back end. My whole thing, Wiley, is that you can't say confidently that all of these hundreds of people who have filed complaints are lying. That they're just building up some type of coalition to take down Darius.
I can say with a 1,000% that all of those people are just haters. I can't, ma'am. You can't, ma'am.
Every single order.
Ma'am, he have sent out every single order, ma'am. If you didn't go press charges. If that's not true, ma'am, you never, ma'am, you don't have an order number. You never have
actually windmilling and lying and being biased.
But you never order a product from him.
I don't have to order a product to believe hundreds and thousands of people about never receiving a product.
I just think you're lying on the black man. That's my opinion, ma'am.
You are so wishy-washy. You are so wishy-washy, Wiley. I don't know what's your problem. And then you go on to say that this woman should allow her husband to take over the situation. This is not a situation where a woman needs to submit and be quiet and back down. She can defend herself and still be a lady, because that was a lady that I heard on the phone. She was very eloquent, very classy and sophisticated. She did not fuss and fight with you. She wished you a good night and to be blessed and to have a happy holidays. A true feminine woman.
I
supposed to back down and just let their tail be between their legs just because there's a man in the center of the situation. No, she has every right to stand up for herself and defend herself, especially when Darius is bullying her to the World Wide Web. Millions and billions of people. And then they because they're very dedicated, loyal fans. They come and attack her, and now she has to do something about that. So what did she do about that? She decided to defend herself and get justice. She is not a scorned woman. She is a woman that's looking for justice.
All right,
She is not
can I
trying to
respond,
encourage
ma'am?
other people to not buy his
Can I
product.
respond?
She is trying to spread
Can
the
I
news on the type
respond?
of person he is.
May I respond,
Nobody
please?
that is a person of good character will be out here.
May I respond? Because may I respond? May I respond?
Their home addresses, their phone numbers. What the hell, Wiley? If
May I respond, ma'am? Ma'am. Can I respond?
What, Wiley?
Okay, because you're doing all the talking. I have to be able to say something on the Wiley Show. I believe Darius is a great man. I believe. Can I finish what I'm saying, ma'am? I cannot allow you to take over the show. You have to allow me to say something. May I respond, please?
These spewing misinformation.
Ma'am, I'm gonna finish and say what I'm have to say. I'm gonna leave you on because you are a woman, right?
Say what you have to say, Wiley, so
Okay.
I can dispute it.
Darius is a great man. And I feel, I'm gonna have to get you off because you can't interrupt me. All right. Darius is a great man. And Darius offered a lot of people great product. He offered them laughter. He sell cookbooks. He also offered a lot of people time. I remember I talked to someone that was in the hospital and they were watching Darius cook videos. Great entertainment. And this is what I love about Darius. What I don't understand is if Darius is doing criminal behavior, where is the criminal charges? Where is the indictment? Is what I'm saying. He have not been indicted. He have not been arrested. Is what I'm talking about. All right. So I'm gonna let you finish. Give you 1 more minute, and then I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go finish up with the show. Go ahead.
Just as the last woman mentioned, there has to be a case built in these situations. The FTC, the FCC, they don't just come out after people from just one complaint or 2 complaints or 3 complaints. They have to actually do a discovery period. There's a lot that goes into these cases. So I don't know what makes you think that it's not coming. I don't know what makes you think that he hasn't done it just because there's no charges. What we do know is that there has been charges for his credit repair business. So what makes you think that he's above doing the same, crossing over into his accessories, his cookbooks, and whatever other classes and services he may have?
Mm-hmm.
What makes you think that he's above doing it for one business? You know, he's done it for one. Why wouldn't he do it for other?
That's your point, Mel. But again, you didn't buy a cookbook from him.
I did not buy a cookbook from him, and I wouldn't because now that I know his reputation, why would I?
All
but
right.
Why would I buy the cookbook if it's been said that it won't be delivered? Why would I do it just to see whether or not it'll happen? No, I'm not going to do it. I work hard for my money. It's hard-earned money, and I'm not going to sit around to see whether or not it'll show up. I don't believe it'll show up, to be honest. Where there's smoke, there's fire.
All right. Well, we thank you so very much, ma'am, for calling in. Wish you didn't buy a cookbook. Thank you. All right. Okay, now we got a response from Roland Martin. Okay, man, we still live. All right. Are y'all all right? Do y'all want us to continue the show? Are we all right? Do y'all want us to continue the show? We live. Do y'all share this live? Because we got a response from Roland Martin. Wow, we are live. We got a response from Roland Martin. All right. We are live. Okay, we got somebody on Facebook that said yes. So let's go to Twitter. And we pretty much got all the updates about, Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion. I didn't see anything that was dropping. And so let's go to Roland Martin because this is what I had to say. Give me a second. Me and Roland going back on and on. Okay, hold on, people. Don't call in yet. Let me get the Roland Martin piece. Because y'all are calling in. Then I'm going to open up the phone lines, okay? Okay, let's go to Roland Martin. Okay, because I don't know if that, let me see if this rolling. Hold on, I don't know if that's rolling. Is this rolling?
Hey, it's not rolling. He should be calling after me.
You said what?
But I want to say it was a great. He should be calling him after me.
Okay.
But I do want to say it was a great interview. I do believe that the lady's trolling. I do believe the lady wants fame. I think she wants Darius fame. And I think she just can't get rid of him from the way that she just go to platform to platform to platform. And how dare her try to insult you about you've been on YouTube for 10 plus years. Does she follow you? How does she know that?
Right, because she
told her that about
gospel with some people.
But I do believe you when you said her husband should address the Darius Cook as opposed to her. She is a woman. Remember when you asked her, she was in the bushes, correct?
She was in the bushes.
She was in the bushes.
Mm-hmm.
And what did she say? She said she was a little scared. I can't quote her, but it was something about that she was a little scared and she didn't know what he was going to do or something like that, she said. I can't exactly quote her, but what if he would have bust you in your face? Mm-hmm. So your husband should have been there. Your husband should be speaking for you. Not for you, but against your side. He should be represented with you.
I agree with you on that. Well, thank you so much.
And then she's trying to say that you're rude. It's the Wiley Show.
Right.
So Wiley has to get some words in.
Right.
But you don't have to call and be a little messy. I'm going back in the bushes.
Okay.
I didn't forget about you, baby.
All right. Bye-bye, Icon. That was the Icon of New York. Okay. So let me scroll down because Roland Martin responded to us. And give me a second. Let me see if I can pull it up. Okay. So we were, we posted this on our Instagram. And I said this. I think Roland Martin was throwing shade at me in my show, hashtag at the Wiley Show and Darius Cooks. So Roland said, hey, Wiley Show, are you a media personality or a journalist? Okay. So I said, dear Roland Martin, you should come on my show and respond to Darius Cooks because I have a lot of questions to ask you. Hashtag the Wiley Show. This is Roland Martin. I don't need to come on your show at Wiley Show. Darius is the one with the problems, not me. Okay. So he asked me a question. Let me see if I can pull up the question. He asked me, are you a journalist or a media personality? I said, I'm both. I'm a journalist and a media personality. And we invite Roland Martin. Give me a second. Let me send him a thing. Okay. Dear Roland Martin, I am live right now. You should come on my show. Roland Martin, I'm live right. Okay, so we got that. So let me put the number so y'all can do that. Okay. All right. So, when I'm saying, because I posted it on Instagram, and again, this all came up because the woman that called in, she tagged me and Roland. She tagged me and Roland Martin in the post. Right? That's what she tagged. She tagged me and Roland Martin. So I'm responding. And me responding is I'm not going to back down, not even for the great Roland Martin. He threw some shade. We called him out on the shade. And we're having a conversation. And here I am being dragged because she reached out to me in the middle of the night and we invited her on the show. And while inviting her on the show, she wanted to question me and try to discourage me about Darius Cooks. All right. And I stand on it. She was triggered because we put it out there. Wiley, Roland Martin is not thinking about you. That lady tagged you, not Roland. The lady tagged me. Roland responded. And I'm on Instagram. Let me see if he responded on Instagram because I don't mind. Listen, I am a supporter of people. I watch their shows. This is what I do. You think he was shading either way? Once they know who you are, yes. Okay. We already know tomorrow prosecutors. We already know that. We already said that. So we thank y'all so very much for giving me the update on that. Lasani. Okay. Megan Thee Stallion said her boyfriend embarrassed by the media consequences of her history. The public perception of the shooting has affected her current relationship with boyfriend Protestant. I feel disgusted. I feel dirty. My own partner is embarrassed. She said, explaining that they both have to deal with constant coverage of sexual history. I can't even be happy. I don't want to talk to friends or family. I understand Megan Thee Stallion. I get it. I get it because that is the society we live in. I understand and I get it. I get it. I get it. I really, really get it. Okay. Thank you so very much. All right. And it's so sad. I do feel for Megan Thee Stallion. I do feel for her because it's a lot with her relationship. All right. So was I wrong? Because I'm gonna frame that tweet. Absolutely. You know, I told you this is our year. This is our time. This is where we're at. Because you only get this entertainment here at the Wiley Show. Someone sent me a tweet about Darius Cook. They sent me to Fox Atlanta. They sent me all of that stuff, but I think Fox Atlanta is biased. They're just trying to take down a black man. They did a couple of posts because their ratings are down. And nobody really checking for Fox Atlanta. The ratings are really, really low ratings. And they're using Darius Cook to go viral. And they tried to bait Darius to get Darius on Fox Atlanta, and he said no. They tried to bait him to go on the show for ratings. That's how that went. So again, nobody's really checking for Fox Atlanta. They just doing it for rating. Better Business Bureau. Nobody's really checking for a biased organization based out of Jim Crow, and nobody's really checking for that at all. Another way to keep black folks down. So ain't nobody really checking for the Better Business Bureau at all. Nobody's really checking for that at all. So again, I'm just giving my thoughts about it and being real. Nobody's really checking for it at all. Okay. Are you a media personality? Hey, Wally, are you a journalist? Okay, we read these tweets. All right. This is a good day, you guys. I can't tell you this is a good day. Let me actually and I want to make this plain. So I'm scrolling down right now so y'all can see this. Because I'm supportive. We purchased Roland's book, okay? We purchased his book, as you all can see, White America, How the Brown of America Making Folks Lose Their Mind. And this is the Twitter, right? You see that? Now, this is a tweet that I sent Roland Martin that a couple of days ago. I said, Roland Martin book White Fear is fire. I love the fact I was able to listen to it on my Audible book. And so I showed love. And we invited the brother to the show. He refused, right? I think Roland is mad and upset that we had Darius on our show. And we had him on our show, even though we did not go to a HBCU. We did not go to Texas Southern University. We didn't do any of that. I did not rep Alpha for Alpha. We didn't do any of that. We just reached out to Roland Martin. We reached out to Darius Cooks. And Darius Cooks came on our show. He came on our show. And I think Roland is upset that we got the exclusive. He responded to the mess, thank you, Blue Skies, and not the book review. And now that it's the mess, oh, now we get a response. Understand what I'm saying? Okay. So this is what we do. We do content over here. We interview Darius. And while interviewing Darius, he said this, and see what triggered all this. She tagged me last night because she watched the show, and we bought the book and we support the book because I think it was a good book. I'm not telling people not to buy the book. You know what I'm saying? I'm not telling y'all not to buy the book at all because we supported the book. And we made the book part of our book club. And he known this because we even emailed it to his team. So we had Darius, we had an exclusive interview with one of the most truthful celebrity gossip chefs in the business. So I want to go back to my Instagram because we have one of the truthful celebrity gossip of celebrity chefs make millions of dollars a year on Shopify. And he's definitely doing a good job, and we support him. So give me a second. Let me do a screen share, and we have the phone lines open. If we miss any updates on the trial, let it be known. Okay, let's go right here. Let's say this it. I want to actually just start off with that. Why you declined to go on Roland? Because Roland have been a journalist for over 30 years. So why you said no to him for an exclusive interview?
Because he's messy.
Okay.
Yeah. I feel like with Roland Martin, he already had his point of view already set. You know what I'm saying? Come on, Light. He already had his point of view set. I feel like Roland was doing it for clicks, likes, and views. If I could be, honest, he's a social media influencer like the rest of us, right? Mm-hmm. So, game recognized game. And I peeped it early on. Like I looked at what he had going on. I figured he didn't really want, true accurate reporting. Plus, he's going off of like the popular buzz, right? It wasn't a situation where he was like, oh, I know who this guy is. Even though we met before, even though we both worked on the Tom Joyner cruise before.
Wow.
It was
yeah. So I want to actually just start out with that. So we asked him that question, and I was very smart, asking him that question because I knew that part. And so we asked, Darius tough questions. We asked him tough questions, and we asked him, and he's a very, very intelligent man, and he answered the tough questions, and I appreciate that. And thank him for coming on the show. This guy got his landlord exposing evictions. This guy got his landlord exposing his evictions on YouTube. Is that true? Can somebody show me proof of that? If that true? We had a celebrity gossip chef that made good food, and he came on our show. That was great. I appreciate that. Give me a second here. Anybody in the chat be in Atlanta this weekend? Okay, we ain't promoting that. I won't be in Atlanta this weekend unless I'm interviewing Roland Martin and stuff like that. But give me a second. Let me check something out. All right, let me go on the neighborhood talk. Let me see. Okay, Kelsey done took the stand. Let me take this down. We're going to get back to this trial, and then we're going to be done because I think we're done for the day. This is a good day because I got to do a restream. All right. Just couldn't believe that. Okay. Kelsey reportedly claims she doesn't remember sending some of those text messages. Assumed Tory shot Meg and says she alleged the fight between her and Meg was possibly just them bumping into each other. Kelsey was done on the stand. Prosecutor presented text again that she sent immediately after shooting, reading Tory shot Meg and later described Tory physically assaulted her. But Harris keeps saying she either sent texts in a pandemic or doesn't remember sending them. At one point, Kathy tried to get through the process of elimination to get Kelsey to acknowledge Tory as a shooter. Meg did not shoot herself. Kelsey denied doing the shooting, and the driver didn't do it. But she maintained she simply assumed Tory shot Meg. Wolf Lois has reminded Kelsey repeatedly that her immunity doesn't protect her from perjury charge, but this have seemed more like a tactic to set up subsequent questioning than a threat. The prosecutor asked Kelsey if anyone said Dan's B before the shooting, which Meg testified on Tuesday. Tory said, I don't know where that came from. Kelsey said, it is so stupid tone of voice. So no, she continued. So that's what they said about that. Megan definitely did an interview. And like I said, she said she says her boyfriend is embarrassed by the media constant coverage of her sexual history. The public consumption of the shooting has affected her current relationship with her boyfriend. This is a quote, I feel disgusted. I feel dirty. My own partner's embarrassed, she said, explaining that they both have to deal with constant coverage of her sexual history. I can't even be happy. I don't want to talk to friends or family. All right. So they're going to play the 80-minute conversation. So this may, shout out to Malago Grams. She said this may be over on tomorrow or Monday. And we definitely will bring you all the coverage about that. But I want to say this, and y'all might not going to like what I'm going to say. When you are out there giving your slaying out here in these streets as a woman, as a celebrity, and you got a high profile case, it's going to leak out. When Megan should have done and said, let me sit you down, Protestant. Did I say his name wrong? Protestant, y'all. If I said his name wrong, call in. Sit her man down and say, baby, I slept with Tory. I slept with the baby. I slept with Ben Simmons. I slept with this person. Let them know. I would rather let your man know that before the public. That's your fault because this is a public case, so you should let your man know. Okay, let your man know who are you slept with. Okay. Let me see. Darius told Wiley he's going to send him a cookbook. Wiley never get it though. No, he never said he's going to send me a cookbook. That's a lie. That is her body, and she can do whatever she wanted with her body. He should have been new. Yeah, absolutely. That's correct. All of this. Let me drop. Do we have somebody else that want to say something before we go? Because we've been on here for about 4 hours. I got to do a restream of that lady when she called in. So I got to restream that interview. There's some energy. He probably already knew it if he was paying attention. And it's so sad. It's really sad. You know, Megan, this is just the beginning of her being dragged in the media. Let me check out the Shade Room. Give me a second. Let me check out the Shade Room. No, we did not place Dennis Byron content. We're not going to play DJ Academics content because DJ Academics sent a copyright to Armand Wiggins' page when that happens. So no, we won't be playing his content because our DJ Academics, he don't play. He'll send a thing to YouTube. Okay, we have somebody backstage. All right. Is this Roland Martin?
You wish.
Go ahead, man.
Wiley, you just love to troll people and you love to piss people off, don't you?
Ma'am, can I say this? Because y'all say trolling, but I believe that about a man. I believe that's my true beliefs.
But Wiley, come on now. You see you are very intelligent.
You there, ma'am? It's breaking up. You there? Ma'am? Ma'am? Hello? Hello? Ma'am?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you now. It was silent for a second.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. Okay. But no, you see all that stuff on even from the Better Business Bureau reviews. You see all the YouTube videos. Everybody cannot be lying about Darius Cooks. Everybody cannot be lying. And I just think it's funny how you just like, I'm gonna stick beside him. And I watched your interview too, as much as I could stand, because I can't stand him.
You watched the interview, okay? I'm just making
Yes,
sure you
I
watched it.
did.
Okay.
And I said, look at Wiley cheese is so damn hard, just eating up every single word.
Was that screaming? I was okay.
I said, look at Wiley, he's starstruck.
When I brought Mr. Ponder, oh Wiley, you too aggressive. You too aggressive. Be calm.
No.
I'm with Darius Cooks. It was a problem with that. Like I can't get it right.
No. Wiley, no, you was locked and loaded for Ponder. You was locked and loaded. You already had your mind made up to give Ponder the business. But when Mr. Crooks came on, okay, and I'm calling him Mr. Crooks, when his little ass came on, he was like, "Oh, okay, Mr. Crooks, I do have a question." And then you didn't rebuttal anything he said. You did not rebuttal nothing. Okay. And I'm like, no, Wiley A over here just curling up like a little schoolgirl because the Rise Crooks is using them big old words and them big old googly eyes, and Wiley just eating it up. Wiley, what's up with that? You can't be doing that.
Okay, you doing what?
You got listen, everybody got to get the business now. You just can't get a business to the people who you don't like Ponder Wander. Like, no, everybody got to get it. And and I know you've seen and you talked about it a little bit with all the accusations that's against that man. You got to give everybody the business. You so biased.
Okay. Well, again, I gave Mr. Ponder the business and I was dragged. So
you had the same energy for Darius.
I was just off of a hot interview, so I was calm. Now y'all wanted me to give Darius the business. Make it make sense, okay?
We listen, everybody in the chat going to agree, and I know you see it, but just typical Wiley, you gonna stand 10 toes down. Well, what about this and what about that? And show me the proof. Come on, Wiley. You know you know how to look all this stuff up.
Where did you buy a cookbook from Darius? And if so,
because I knew I would never get it.
What's your order number? Did you buy one? I didn't hear you. Did you buy a cookbook?
I've seen the thousands of people that he scammed already. I wasn't taking that chance. That was enough for me.
So you didn't buy a cookbook?
Yeah, and plus I don't really care for his personality. He's too sassy for me. Like in a obnoxious way. Just he too much. I don't like him.
All right. Well, we thank you so very much. But you did not buy a cookbook. So you don't have any personal experience of Darius being a scammer. Personal experience. You're just going by what you heard from the public, correct?
And what I know, and I'm going by the Better Business Bureau, and I'm going by actual testimony.
You're going by all of that, and we wish you fine. But thank you so very much, ma'am, for
coming on the show. Wiley, don't be trying to work me off. You're full of crap, Wiley. You're full of it.
Oh, I was just glad you gave your point. Anything else you want to add on to that, ma'am? I don't want to interrupt you, ma'am. Anything else you want to add on?
No, I think you're super chat.
So you don't have an order number.
And nope, it did. I got a question for you. Did Darius promise you a cookbook?
He never
did. You accept? Huh?
He did promise you a cookbook. Did he promise you a cookbook, Paul? Did he? I don't remember. I have to rewind.
Yeah. Well, okay, Wiley, do this because you got money. Order a cookbook and see if you get it.
Okay, I would do so.
Show us and prove us all wrong.
I would definitely order a cookbook because I'm actually starting my cooking show. So I definitely will order one, and I would get back to you about the cooking book.
Yeah, okay. Looking forward to it. I'll send you a donation.
All right, thank you so very much, man.
Right.
Oh, that was great. Thank you. Blue Skies, you live on air.
Yeah, woo, child, I couldn't keep up. That was too much energy. That took too much energy. I was like, that is chaotic. I don't know what Darius did to that lady. I don't have a dog in the fight. But if I was her, I wouldn't even keep responding to him or anything like that. Because when you just keep going and going and going, you trying to get your point across, then your point get lost. I understand what she was trying to say, but her point getting lost because anybody that say anything that she think is for him, and she think you're this follower of his and you're all for him, and so she coming after you, like you can't go after all these people, you know. And then Wiley not even like some fan of his. He just interviewed a guy and it just ticked her off, and that's too much.
Yeah, it really triggered her when I said that Darius Cooks is innocent, and it triggered her. Like she was up in the middle of the night tagging me on social media, tag Roland Martin, and now let me show y'all what Roland Martin just tweeted me. Hold on, y'all. Let me see.
Yeah, because you gonna do what you do, Wiley. So you do what you do. But I'm telling you, for her to get her point across, when this all started, I would have been silent in the background, you know, trying to, if he was doing anything, you know, underhanded, I would have been in the background taking care of it. I wouldn't have came on social media going back and forth with people. I would not do that because her message is getting lost.
I feel you on that. So this is what Roland Martin tweeted, and you're right about that. Because her message is getting lost, and then she's getting stressed out, and she just need to exit out from that, you know, move in silence. Because I know she says she's trying to change the laws in Georgia to make doxing a crime in the state of Georgia. So put that energy with the politicians instead of going to blogs and on social media and all that, because Darius is going to do what he do. But for her, if she's if she's married, if she got this money, if she good, I wouldn't keep responding on social media, because he's going to continue to do what he do, right? Mm-hmm. Darius is going to continue to do what he do. So you're not going to change that. You're not going to persuade people not to follow Darius, because the more people talk about Darius, guess what people are going to do? They're going to watch and see what he do. They might not buy a cookbook, but they're going to watch his Instagram.
Mm-hmm. And women can speak if they want to. If she want to go out there and windmill with Darius Cook, let her go out there and windmill with Darius Cook. Because women voices always, people always telling the women, be quiet, don't say nothing, sit down. Now, in one instance, I do believe the man should step in. If things are getting violent. When I see women that have been victims of violent crimes, I always say, where was the man in the life? The father, the brother, the uncle. Where are these people? But for her windmilling on the internet, if I was her husband, I wouldn't step into that. And he might have told her to stay off the internet. We don't know what he told her in the background. Because that's not no, to me, what she doing, that's not no, well, if he doxed her, that's serious. You know what I'm saying? But I would have took care of that in the background. Because you cannot dox somebody and then it be malicious. You can't take somebody's public information and use it for malicious intent. I would have got a lawyer and took care of that off the internet. But and if I was her husband, I wouldn't step into no internet mess. Now, y'all, you don't know, Wiley, if her husband told her to stay her hind parts off the internet, and he might have told her, and she might be sneaking and still getting into it with people when he told her not to do it.
You're right. And you know, she have a whole lot of stuff to say, because again, we're gonna restream that conversation. And she was heated. But
I think the husband is right not to get into it, because he probably told her to stay off the internet, because that's nowhere to be fighting. Right. The internet is just a bunch of mess. And he probably is a man, and he told her to stay off the internet, and she's still on there. So she's gonna get whatever she get, because her husband probably told her to stay off the internet. And all of this mess, and handle it with a lawyer and the police or whatever she needs to do.
All right.
Okay, I gotta go, Wiley. You know how. My attention span. Okay. Bye, y'all.
Okay, Malibu Skies. Wow. So let's show y'all this Roland Martin tweet, you guys. He's watching, but you know, let's go to Roland Martin. All right. So I said, Dear Roland Martin, I'm live right now. You should come on my show. He said this. Oh, a minute. Okay. He said this, bruh. I just finished my own 2-hour show. Hashtag Roland Martin Unfiltered on the Black Star Network. More than 5,000 watching live. Before that, I had a 1 hour 101 with Lou Guston Jr. and T.I. I'm going to dinner. What is just going? See, this is what? Okay. All right. I just invited him on the show. This all could have been avoided. That lady tagged me and Roland, but he responded. Okay. We definitely with the laughing emojis because he asked me on Twitter. He said, "Are you a journalist or a media personality?" And I didn't know what to say, so I said both. I said both. He asked me, "Are you a media personality or a journalist?" I said both. I didn't know what to say. So I said both. Oh, he don't even know what it is. So, no, he just left Detroit. He's gonna block you. Oh man. Wiley, I'm a media personality. I'm not a journalist. I'm a media personality. You cover or not? I'm a media personality, and and stuff like that. But I did tell him both. This show is wild. It's wild. I didn't think this show was going to be this wild. I didn't think this show was going to be this wild. When I tell you I was not expecting this show to be this wild, you guys, I promise you I wasn't. When this situation came up, I was not expecting this show to be this wild. But I do want to thank you. I did see people were cash apping me today. I appreciate that. Actually, I'm about to go and eat me something. Do a restream because I'm not gonna be on here for no 8, 9, 10 hour live. It don't make sense for me to do that. So I'm not gonna be here for 8 or 10 hour live. But I do want to say thank you all for y'all support, for supporting the show. I hope they got their husband permission. So I'm gonna do a restream. Okay, we got a call. I said y'all can call in, child. We still live. Okay. Is this rolling? Okay, I thought that was rolling. Hold on, somebody hung up. All right, call back in. We live. Another amazing show. Wiley full of it. Thank you. We put on a good show today. Tell him you buy him a plate. Try to show up. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna I'm gonna do a restream of the lady when she called in. Wiley gonna have to chop this video up into smaller clips. Yeah, we definitely gonna do that in the next episode. Wiley keep answering the phone like that. I answered the phone because somebody called and they keep calling blocked. I don't know who was that. Hold on. Somebody was keep calling blocked. That's what they was doing. And they keep calling blocked. That's what they was doing. I answered it, but they hung up. All right. Thank y'all so very much. I'm gonna be right. Oh, let me get the title right. Okay. Okay, I did that. Okay, I gotta get a shady title. Oh man. Oh man. All right. I'm gonna order me some. I'm so hungry, child. I think somebody sent me some money for lunch. I'm gonna use that for lunch. My stomach is growling. Most definitely. Oh man. I burn appetite. Put Wiley versus the real jelly, who also used to first say a cook support. I did. Okay, you was talking about Samantha James. I actually have her sister were saying that, you know, they are going to get her cremated. So finally they listened to what I said. I finally said get her cremated. Okay. Oh, Roland Martin didn't block me. Somebody said he blocked me. He don't have me blocked, you guys. He's gonna come on the show. This I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna go because I'm gonna go to my on open. I'm gonna do a restream, you guys. I want to say this because, and I say this humbly. This is our year. 2023 is our year. All right. I want to say that again. 2023 is our year. I'm going to say it again. 2023 is our year, and we just getting a preview of our year. And this is your year. Some of y'all getting a preview for your business, for your company, for relationships. You're getting a preview of your year. We're in the preview. Somebody type in the chat. We in the preview. And this is we're in the preview of your year. I'm in the preview. Put it in preview of what 2023 got for you. We in the preview right now for 2023. And so looking forward to it. We're going to have a special New Year's Eve show. We are in the preview of our, of the type of year we had, because in the last quarter, we have views. We had 29,000 subscribers. We had Darius Cooks. We had Darius Cooks person on the show. We had another interview on the show. So this is definitely just the preview of just the preview. So I appreciate that, a preview. Yeah, speak on it. So this is definitely our year, and it's just definitely, I believe that. I know people say that all the time. This is your year, but I personally believe that this is our year, and I'm saying us because y'all are on this journey with me together, and yes, y'all are definitely on this journey with me together, and I love it. So I'm gonna drop the link in here. So if any of y'all that want to come and get the replay, and y'all can. I just can't believe that lady said you've been on YouTube for 10 years. You got 29,000. She was talking to some queen. All right. That only a queen would say something like that. She was talking to some queen. Some queen. Oh man. Oh man. She was talking about some queen. Because look at what she said. She said, you've been on YouTube for all these years. And at 29,000 subscribers. Okay. She was talking to a queen. Oh man. Okay. I'd have a personal Vanilla against her. I don't know who she was talking to, but wow. Okay. All right, y'all. I'm gonna order me something real quick. So you got to look at what it is. Tory was the only one that had Kelsey back, although she had, and he did. Megan went on a whole summer campaign bullying her. Oh, you still talking about that? I dropped the link for you. We're in a preview, you guys. I'm gonna do a restring because no, I already ordered from them. I don't want them no more. I order, Chick-fil-A is get something to eat. We already have the updates. We got the updates. And we said the updates. Update is they're going to play the 20-minute conversation. I mean, they're going to play the conversation that she did in September. All right. Actually, let me see. Oh, no, I ain't ordering them any nuggets. I knew that was something wrong. Oh, okay. That's more like it. They tried it. Okay. I just want to say Japanese leads. Okay, yeah, I'm ordering something. And because it's gonna be a busy day. All right. Because I know some people didn't catch it. All right, thank y'all so very much. Make sure y'all subscribe to the show. If this is your first time in the show, make sure y'all subscribe. Thank you. I will see y'all in the next live. Peace. We're going right back live after this. Peace.